What's up? What's up? What's up? Quadruple batch of meatloaf, mashed potatoes, gravy, corn, applesauce. Nice, nice. Well, I threw this one in the title because it's popping, but I'm gonna watch this a little closer right now. So I tried just the three I'm holding in the title and like the keywords this time, kinda, or like the three I'm mainly trading right now: KNC, GODS, and XYO. This nice little push got slowed up at 74 cents there, but it's been kind of climbing slow and steady. Got three candles sitting on top of that 7345-ish area there. Quadruple batch. You probably gotta cook a lot every time you cook, huh? A lot of mouths to feed. Whew. My mom's boyfriend made a big old batch of chili. It's pretty, very good. Yeah, my yawn. Got a Coca-Cola. Hopefully that'll help out. That's funny. That's how I always yawn. It's unnecessarily dramatic, but it's just how it naturally comes out. Spend a lot of time in the kitchen, yeah. Look at XYO at 695. Comp is ripping even higher. It's at 83.5. I mean, ORCA, ORCA is at 83.5. Just right back down to 81.7, just like that. Look at this pop on XYO right now. What's going on? Things are getting spicy. It's 7 minutes before the new crypto day, maybe. End of the crypto clock pump or something. ORCA ping-ponging from 81s to 83s up here, it looks like. Let's watch XYO here. Beautiful, beautiful rip right back on top of the VWAP now. I was waiting for that. I wonder how much he's got now. Whale buy order come through, you talking? Was that down here somewhere? Fighting hard to try and push through 007. Now he baits people in looking for a sell. That was his rebuy. Okay, okay. Must be sitting pretty good. There it is. New day on the crypto clock. Okay, okay. A scalp, 6 million set at 0741. Okay, okay. That's the level you have mentioned earlier too, but it was previously a much larger sell order at 27 million, wasn't it? Lenny Cooper's here to hang. Got the cat on the back of the chair, old one-eyed Lenny. Meow into the mic, Lenny. He's thinking about it. Stand on the back of my chair. Be right back. Ooh, that's a big buy. Well, I mean that's a big buy. Yeah, that's a big buy. Nice. I don't really like the mic eating up that much of the camera, but I just made a much better arrangement here that has been irritating me for days. I just need to find something a little shorter to put my mic on, and it should be good. This is just such a perfect mic stand because it's got like the circular, like it's called a snowball, and it's just got like the round little surface to like rest on stuff. So I can make it like an ice cream cone. Works pretty good. I could go over here with it. Let me try this. Sorry. what I need is a little stand out right here. That was perfect to get out of the way of everything. Something to stand on right there. I got the perfect thing. Oops. Maybe not. That's just gonna have to do. Mic check. Let's see if it can stay over 69er here. Rejection 7 it looks like. And this new candle getting outside that descending resistance area a little bit, it looks like. Nice to see. was that? Welcome if you're just tuning in for the first time here on this stream, or the first time ever, or the first time today, or whatever. Welcome to you. Hope you're having a good day. Look at GMT up 8-9% on the new day already here. Alright, this candle, it came as low as 688, so it came below 69 a little bit. We'll see if it can close over 69 though. KNC 742s, let's peep that real quick as it approaches 75. Look to scalp out some more profit around 75 if it gets there again. Day trading this one. You see my entry was based on that decision. My exit was based on that decision initially. Planning to exit some for the same reason here in case it rejects off the big psychological level of 75 cents. But hoping it'll get close to it or sneak a little through it maybe. Might have missed my chance to get over 74.5. Gonna go 1 minute for a bit. Usually I don't really watch 1 minute unless I'm getting ready to enter or exit. So it rejected off 745 really. Didn't really press for 75. Dang, I hope it bounces that VWAP. Shoot. Could have scalped a little more at 745 there. That's alright though. Right back in the 5 minute. put XYO back in here. ORCA, ORCA, holding over 80 cents. I just saw Bonafide in the movers. Just had a quick glance. I wasn't looking. I just caught it out of the corner of my eye. FIDA, F-I-D-A. Bonafide. Mina Bonafide. I am going to... Oh, never mind. I'm going to pull a little more profit out of BAT maybe. I'm going to just look at the chart off to the side here. Alright. This is BAT. This is the one I was telling you I pick up a little bit of for free each month. Just for letting Brave browser run the tabs. And it's in profit for me, you know, near the top of the range. I probably could have, should have, would have looked at this chart and waited for it to maybe bounce that and got a little more, but got a whole extra tab open over here. Let's take a look at that ORCA chart, going a little under 80 cents now. 7989 at the moment on this pullback. This thing has been moving very steady, very steady. No giant candles, just a slow and steady climb. Slow and steady pullback. Looks like a pretty cup and handle like setup, kind of. Except it's extended. It's so high, it's therefore just less likely to break out and rip more because it's already so high, right? But that is looking pretty cup and handle like for sure on the 5-minute chart. So if you're not familiar, that's like your cup. The downward trend channel is like your handle. And you know, you want to break out of there. I'm pretty sure that's right. Feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, but that looks pretty cup and handle like to me there. KNC is dropping a little more and more. Hopefully it holds over 70 cents on KNC. I forgot what that was a picture of. Some random coins thing. I just thought that'll work for a little background border. Oh no, under 70 cents for KNC. KNC over 70 again, battling 70 cents here. Whew, man, that was a one tough cookie of a fall. Don't like to see this. Ouch. I think an area that could hold if it drops a little more would be where that resistance right there was, perhaps. Pretty much dang near came down to touch that. 69, 65 area. XYO trying to stay over 0068. Not a lot of green right now. 40 minutes into the new crypto day, not a lot of green. one saying in trading, you know, the money is made in the waiting. The money is made in the waiting. It's kind of an example of that time frame right now. So hopefully this thing doesn't have trouble getting back through 72 now. With some previous support on 72 here. Hopefully it's not going to try to reject. That's more like 71. That's 71.3. Looking at that bit of support there. Hopefully it doesn't want to act as resistance now. I sure hope everybody tuned in is having a good Saturday evening, early Saturday evening if you're somewhere around where I live. If you're maybe across the globe, I hope you're having a good later in the evening probably. What's this feed doing? Starting to pull back some kinda. XYO. So you see that 6 p.m. my time, 42 minutes ago. You can see the new date down here. You can see where it says the 15th. But just prior to that, right before the end of the day, the big pump there, like on that other chart too. But just Eiffel Towering back down here. It'd be nice to see it stay over 675 here. 677 right there is where a couple more of these candles kind of closed as resistance at times, but hard to place a precise line in there, but we'll just put it on 675. That's maybe a little more meat on the bones, more candles or wicks kind of closing right on it. And it's the 675, just rounded even psychological. I mean, that line's actually on 676, but KNC 69.9s now, down 4.3%, under 70 cents. Well, I needed to use the restroom quick, and seems like a good time to step away. Be right back. Okay, okay. Is it going to come back below 67 now? Dropped right below those two moving averages there. Looks like they was maybe going to try to get a bounce like thing, but not looking like it now. KNC still battling 70 cents. ORCA's at 791s now. Bitcoin's at 20,700s now. Bitcoin's 4-hour chart. Still holding sideways up there. ETH staying over 1,500 here. And Solana just tapped 25 bucks on this last candle here. Well, this last 4-hour candle, my bad. So sometime in the last... all these candles just reset, I think. Sometime in the last 40 minutes. I think. All right. Hanging in the arena there with that 77-day moving average. Staying over 68 cents at this moment. Hanging in the arena of that 77-day moving average on this 5-minute candles here. What's up, Ian? 6-7 key support. I do agree. Let me just move this line down to 6-7 even. See a lot of touches of support on that. A couple slips a little bit below. Going back over 12 hours of that first bottom there, or about 12 hours. Since that first tap in sight there on the 67 in a supportive way. I'm hoping it will just stay over 68 here and work back up. Six, 7, 5. KNC is at 709 now, 0.709s. The 4-hour candles are on the right, 5-minute candles on the left. Looking kind of similar to that XYO, the drop, timing wise, but definitely came lower than anything in sight, as opposed to, you know, I guess I drew this thinking previous resistance hopefully could hold. And I guess if we sit back just a little bit further, like, you could look at that yellow candle that pulled back as a resistive tap on it too. Like, as that was live, it certainly, you know, it certainly could have seemed possible after this candle. It was more likely to come back down than rip up some more. So that, you know, was at one point the top in the middle of a run. So somewhere around there, you know. And then the two candles closing right on it through there. So that's at like 6957 to be exact. But essentially this pullback got support on like 70. Pretty well, pretty close to right on 70. You know, some of these candles, these two closed a little below it. This wick came a little below it, but go to a daily chart on the right. Think out loud a little bit. Bolt flag. Oh, I'm not looking. Are you talking XYO still? My bad. Or were you talking about KNC? You're looking at this? Is that what you're looking at there? So we still got the 5-minute candles on the left here. Maybe getting a little support-like situation on 675 down there. Okay, okay. Whoops. I actually just Googled like what the pattern actually looks like in front of me. I've been super familiar with that terminology or exactly what it looks like, but yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's 67 pretty much. My mouse is on there, the bottom of that. 733. Right about here-ish. Yeah, it's just bouncing around in that range, looking on it. Short term, you know, this most recent pop rejected 7 even, but if we look back a little further, we can see where it started coming to lower highs, and there's that 7.3 near. There's a dance above and below 7.4 a little bit. Could be a pump Monday. What makes you think Monday? Just throwing out a not financial advice prediction on for any particular reason on Monday. One little observation within this range here. Reason for optimism? Probably not really, but slightly noteworthy, I think, maybe. Something I just noticed. I noticed that, like, this little push, basically looking at like the high here and then here, and then here. That was nice, seeing higher highs and higher lows along that little push before the VWAP rejection. Now, after that pullback, you know, came even lower really than some of these bottoms. The next rip did come to a higher high again. So maybe, just maybe, you know, this holds here, or even if it drops a little lower, maybe when it comes back up, it can get a little higher again. Maybe. It can only keep testing support for so long before a bounce. Yeah, hopefully it holds 67. Because yeah, it can hold so long, or it can not hold so long, and the more times it tests it, you know, the more times it tests breaking out of the range to the north, the more likely it's going to break out. I assume the same thought applies to the south. So definitely hopes it holds over 67. Look at KNC, 738's back in the green. It touched on 74. It actually hit 7408. Is this what are you looking at that daily, Ian? Just to see if I'm picking up what you're putting down. Something like that. Is that what you are looking at there? Or is it more something like with this? Dang it. I almost hit a market there when it was over this line, and now I'm kind of wishing I would have. Just to lock in a little more tiny profit there. Dang it. GODS token up over 28. With a hold over 28 here. There's a lot of fake out breakouts going on this and on these other charts, so it's trying to come on up. I'm going to give it a second, but I am going to set a limit at like 2805, so I don't miss an opportunity to take a little profit over 28. Wait, that'd be a stop limit, otherwise it'll fill right away, right? Yeah. Wait, no. Yeah. Alright, so identifying the range there in case it fell. Locked a little in. So I think I pulled some of these out, like, I don't know, back around one of these dates, or maybe I'd been holding them for a long time, the ones I had pulled out. I don't really remember. I think it was more recent, like last couple weeks. Somewhere around 20 cents. So just turning a profit on freely acquired coins for playing the game. I could see I could see the night playing out pretty kind of maybe sideways across a lot of these charts like they are. those. Well, for our time of the day here, like the middle of the night time, like 7, 8, 9, 10 hours from now, when it's like 2, 3, 4, 5 in the morning for us. If things are gonna push again, I bet that's what it's gonna be. I don't know, not financial advice. KNC. $282 on GODS. Is it gonna go? Is it gonna go more? It's looking like a lot more buying than selling going on with these blue lines here. If I'm reading that correctly. Bottom of that wick touched on the VWAP there. On the 5 minute right here. Touching on the VWAP again. At 276. Watching the KNC price right here. Below GODS token at 73 now. 675 at XYO below that. ORCA trying to hit 80 cents again at 7999. Let me know if you want to see something else on the watch list or want me to look at any charts or anything. I'd be happy to do so. I'm not a robot. Alright, KNC is reapproaching 74 here. 7374 right now. This plays in your head at work. That's awesome. That's awesome. Righteous. Wicked righteous. Look at how, whoa, did you see that? I was just about to say, look at the buy outweigh the sell. Look at that. Did you see it just go like all yellow, all back to blue? Is it going to push through 74 here? Come on, baby. Sitting right on 7376. I'm not sure the exact number. I'll look in a second. On my XYO, I'm not sure exactly how many. Did this candle hit 74? It hit 7397. I'm hoping for a little sneak over 74. Or even a push through, but I'm watching this real close right now. I need to get a new mouse. My Coinbase goes a little slow sometimes. I just put a limit to sell 7375. Did not fill yet. Not much profit at all, but there's the fill. In case it was going to reject down, just locking in a little more, getting some of that buying power back in my pocket. Profit's profit, right? Playing the range, but now that it's continuing to go, I'll probably take a little more. So the over 74 if it gets it. Get that little guy out of the way. We know what he's doing there. I'm watching it on 1 minute right in front of me too. But if you use Coinbase Advanced Trade, you may have noticed the chart like doesn't refresh too well too often sometimes. Slide him back next to that green candle so I don't get it confused later on. Just kind of wanted to get it out of the way of the action while it was a little more live there. Right on. Right on. Much less likely to miss anything good for sure, especially if it's available on Coinbase. I mean, that's the main indicator I use to like catch a day trade or something like that. It's the Coinbase top movers, really. But there's definitely been times where people have come in and there's been stuff that's up 100% that I didn't see, which whatever. But I feel like I'll probably kind of keep covering XYO, especially if I'm still holding it. So your main game kind of, or whatever, your main thing, your main coin. Alright, played that top pretty right as it's shaking out. And of course, if it pulls back and gets higher, then I take more. If not, I'm glad I took it there. Well, I'm glad I took it there either way. But with the 0.4% fee, You know, didn't get much. I'm not gonna do the exact math, but is that what the fee is? 0.4%, I think, almost 0.5%, or is it a 0.5%? Pretty insignificant. I think Coinbase One is fee free. If you have Coinbase One, I think it's no fee on the trades. And it's $30 a month. But having no fee at all might be worth $30 a month, I think. .4, well, 0.6 buy. 0.4 on sell, 0.6 on buy. Okay, okay. Right on. Learning a lot, building day trade confidence, and definitely entertained. Right on. Is it gonna get through 74? There's 7406. Seven, 4, 5. I'm gonna go to 1 minute here because if I hit refresh on my Coinbase window, it might take too long. Okay, okay. Now is it gonna get through 75 even maybe? I'm doing a market order right now. I gotta fill at 7505 on that market order. Nice. I got lucky. I looked down to hit it and it went up a little higher. Oh my gosh, is it gonna keep pushing now? Oh man, I don't know. Last time it came to 75, it kind of double rejected it there on these 1 minute candles. But now it's pushing higher than it did back there. This candle has pushed higher at least. Back under 75. And so sometimes I scale out like small portions of the bag like multiple times in moments like this, like I just did again. 7567. I just hit a market again on that one too. Now let me put a 15-minute candle on the right, 30-minute candle on the right, just to kind of see how this is looking with the range and the previous action and that kind of stuff. When in doubt, zoom it out a little bit. Okay, so that 78, 783 I think was the previous top. Whoa, and there it is up to 78. Holy moly. I'm going to put a limit in at 7798 in case it does that again but doesn't get through it. I should have been ready for that. Should have had it in beforehand. Holy. It filled. 7798. Oh yeah, very nice. Seven, 7, 9, 8. Nice. Sorry, man. So many good bands out there that don't make it to mainstream, for sure, for sure. And I'm kind of thinking, now I'm looking at a much bigger percentage here, up around 78. I kind of want to not let it go below 765 with the rest of my money here in this current situation. Maybe even re-add a pullback, but in case it's going to not get through 78, that previous top, it could keep pumping and get a little higher, but oh. So what did it get up to? 7847. I'm gonna put a limit in at 7849. No, I'm not. I'm gonna wait a second. I'm putting in a limit at 7949 right now. Hoping it gets to a 79.5 rejection. I'm gonna put that limit in, and I'm gonna market sell the rest on this candle. I messed that up somehow with the limit. And I'm just gonna catch a market over 78 here. $79.09, yes. So now any bit higher it goes, I regret not leaving some. But I'm proud of that one. That's good. Played that pop pretty well. There's always coulda, shoulda, wouldas, right? Like, I could have just not scaled out, and made a whole lot more overall. But, you know, 74, 75, big level to get through, you know. That's why I went to 1 minute. At any point, it could have dropped hard. Now that's actually breaking through that previous high. I might regret not holding it. Might be over 80 in like 1 minute, 2 minutes. H-Town, what up? Kyber, I'm in the zone on Kyber. That's right, that's right. I waited patiently for this pop. Small win, small percentage win, but small winners every day. Small winners every day is part of what I try to do. I guess those top two sales were probably pretty close to, I don't know, 727 up to fill over. Oh, 7909 it was, I think. So that's maybe 8% or so. Something like that, maybe. So yeah, could have got more. Coulda, shoulda, woulda, maybe got more there. But I'm gonna keep watching now. Put the 5 minute back on. And so going back, I only entered one time on this thing. So I entered there. I scalped a bit out there. I actually did not stick to my plan. I was planning to get rid of the loss, get rid of the rest if it lost the 70-70 moving average, which it didn't. So because I didn't stick to my plan, I entered this, thinking I might be holding all day, but not if it goes below this. So because I didn't stick to my plan, remaining patient worked out well, fortunately. Now, like, hindsight's 20/20, like, you know, you can't get into too many at once because it's kind of hard to keep track of, like, even 3 at once, right? But another thing I'm thinking is, like, I don't know, on trades like this that I'm kind of like looking to trade for the day or whatever, you know, in a situation like that, maybe I should have considered, you know, averaging down once it went a little lower. Like, if I would have bought that dip and averaged down, that would have been incredible. So there's another, I don't know, coulda, shoulda, woulda, something you could do on a trade like that scenario. Yeah, so now I definitely got a bag of buying power I'm looking to play with, yep. We'll see where that decides it wants to go. I really have nothing in mind I'd like to do with it right now. Like, everything's so high, I'm not adding to any swing trades that I'm holding like for weeks. Right now, probably like my Ethereum and my Litecoin, like I'm not adding to either of those. If they keep climbing, I might scale a little more profit out of them. Media. I might have that in here already. So, coulda, shoulda, woulda on the KNC there, now over 80 cents, right? But I'm pretty paper-handed, pretty short-term, and I really didn't expect it to sneak over 80 there. But if it does play out as a rejection off 80, and my final scale out was 79.09, I'm pretty pleased with that. Either way, winning's winning. So one thing that kind of jumps out to me in terms of, hey, maybe this could hold as support further back, other than just this support, you know, built up on it right there, is that nice bounce right there as well. As I'm kind of looking at this saying, well, right now, if it holds its as support, might not be a terrible time to buy with a target price of something like 15 bucks. And one skill that took me a long time to build is this. If I do enter here, determining where I'm going to cut my loss small and sticking to it. So do I want to lose 30 cents per? 40 cents per? My risk reward is trying to get over $1. Trying to get over $1, you know, I'm trying to get target price is $1.25 or so away, risking 40, so like 1 to 3 risk reward, or 3 to 1, whatever. 6 month I'll do on the right here. Is this it must not show back very far. TradingView must not have had it visible for very long here or whatever. So sometimes on a day trade, if it's got some technicals that make it look like it might go up, I don't mind buying under the VWAP, because like if it does pop here, it could be the pop that gets it through the VWAP. I mean, there's definitely more selling than buying kind of on these indicators here a little bit, or yeah, I would say. But occasionally I'll buy under VWAP on a day trade, just in case I get lucky and it gets through VWAP and holds over. It's going to get more eyes back on it. Hours now, since we can't go back too far here, I guess. I can look further back. I can pull my Coinbase chart up in, or the or I could open CoinMarketCap in a bit here, but right now my computer's too slow to handle opening another tab. But to get that 6 month in sight, I'm sure we can do it on the Coinbase chart probably. So if anybody doesn't know what the platform looks like, you'll get a little glance at it. You have to see what it did overnight into next day. 3 to 90 in a day. Holy camoly. Gang, gang. I like that. My friend, Critter, my friend who also trades a little now and has given me lots and lots of advice over the 2.5 years I've been a content creator. Critter is kind of his word or his like slang term for like, he'll call like a friend that, or so he calls me that a lot. Look, Crit. I was just like, I hope you don't mind. I kind of stole your word as my channel name. It just sounded so good. One guy suggested Crypto Kyle, and I'm like, how about Crypto Critter? I'm gonna go back to KNC. It's still hanging out up around 80 cents. I just was kind of looking at like, compared to how sideways it was here, this was quite a bit of up and down and up in a short amount of time there, you know? What if the guy couldn't scalp a little more profit trying to catch the next bottom, the next dip? Does anyone, when you trade with Coinbase, do you ever do it in the mobile app? I feel like anytime I do it in the mobile app, even if I go under advanced trade, I still get hit with like the full, like the fee that's just like an even dollar, which in some cases is maybe better, but I feel like I don't get the 0.4% when I do it in the mobile app. I feel like they hit me with the whatever it is, like $1 even or 99 cents otherwise if you're not in advanced trade. So is it so you do it in your phone, it is 0.4 and 0.6? Okay, cool. So I'm just thinking I need to have that as a backup plan because my Coinbase is really lagging right now. I got one open on my side laptop, but just one more tab I don't need. I can just get it up in my phone quick and not have it. But it's also kind of nice to have, like, both of my laptops in front of me have a different Coinbase chart. So like, you know what I mean? You can't watch, like when I added 2 charts for TradingView, I'm sure there is a way. You know, I thought I could be watching 2 different things at once. So it's nice, you know what I mean? Like, I don't have a GODS chart in front of me right now. I got a media and, well, also a KNC right now. But what's GODS doing? 2825s? Re-approaching high again here. There's a nice VWAP bounce I did. MIR is going cray right now, huh? let me look at that over on my. I'll put it on the up here in a second. Yeah. I might not take profit here. I do think it's probably going to be back down around 20 cents in a couple weeks, so maybe I should lock a little more, but I'm going to give it some more room to run. Now if it climbs up to like 29-30 cents here, if it pops a little higher, I will. What did I get to back here? This candle. If you haven't noticed, like if you put your mouse right over a candle, let me make sure it's visible on my stream. Yeah, these little numbers up here, like the H and the L is the high and the low. So if I hover over this candle, it's telling me the high of that candle was 29258, and the low of it was 25222. Okay, MIR is just, I got a 15-minute candle, but it's looking like a pullback that could be getting juicy. KNC kept going. It's now over 81s. So coulda, shoulda, woulda, got some more there, but that's okay. That's okay. Can't hang yourself up on that, right? Can't like let that weigh on your emotions negatively. You know what I mean? You can't really take emotion out of trading because we're human beings. We have emotions. You can't really help that, like unless you're a sociopath, so or whatever. So but in building your system, that's why you practice with a small amount of money and then go up to a little more money and a little more money. You learn to not only regulate your trading style, but your emotion in your trading. I'm going to clear some of these lines up. This was just from a time in the past, watching like some real close nitty-gritty details of levels or whatever, I'm sure. But just to clear it up a little bit, basically, right? And then look at this as an area that slightly south of VWAP could bounce if VWAP doesn't. Nothing I say is financial advice. But some things I like about this is it's fresh off momentum. So fresh off momentum in a pullback maybe is a little generally more likely to be able to support VWAP than some other scenarios. You know what I mean? Of a possible VWAP bounce coming at you. So, risky choice. But here's what I did, in case it comes up from here. I just filled a limit at 747. What I'm gonna do, if it drops some more, is scale in and try and call the bottom, and hopefully it's a VWAP bounce. Most likely at this point is my plan. Preferably it just comes up and I scalp some profit. A win is a win. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. But the reason I decided to do that was because of what I just said. You know what I mean? The circumstances of the possibility that, like, you know, it went from a moving range that was dancing the VWAP to a break. You know what I mean? So it could hold gains a little north of VWAP here is what I was kind of thinking as I was looking. And I was noticing the RSI, though kind of high, you know, it's over the midline, but the little yellow average line the RSI gives you, actually it's dropped under that, which can be a bad sign. I think that's in some way, shape, or form a death cross. I've heard someone call it that. I've never heard death cross in reference to RSI. I've heard death cross like moving average crossovers. So basically, I'm trading a hopeful VWAP bounce setup here. That's why I will average down around VWAP. You know, if it comes down to test it, I'll probably set a limit at this 1660 area, which has a lot of buy right now, sitting or from previous what's in sight. I don't quite know exactly how that works. I should probably read up on that. So I'm trading the momentum. VWAP bounce is my favorite setup, and I decided to enter there in case it does play out supportive or bounce like, but holds there and doesn't come all the way down to it. I am so I didn't even throw this in my watch list. I'm going to get at my watch list next to the other things in the title and add it to the title. I might add basic attention coin since I'm also trading that. Kinda, technically. Freely acquired, turning a profit on. Freely acquired for simply using the internet. So, I mean, we're only talking about like $5 there. Like, it started off as 12 and I've been scaling some out. Well, it started off as probably a lot less than 12, but once charts started moving up, once it got to 12, I was like, well, I don't know. I don't remember exactly. Just remember about what price I moved it from my Brave wallet to Uphold wallet to Coinbase wallet to trade it. So yeah, I'm gonna obviously worry about editing this into the title and the details. Until I wait out this moment of this trading decision making here. So I'm just watching the order book as well as the candles on 1 minute over here. Seeing if it's going to stay over 17 really is the question right now, kinda. I haven't used Coinbase's charts actually much, but like here's how you can see the order book. This is a different one. This is KNC. I got MIR over here, but I feel like you can't really. I mean, I guess you can. I don't know. Yeah, they have indicators, so you could probably get that set up just like I have these if you wanted to. And can you do all this kind of stuff? Yeah. So I've never used it other than to glance at and put my orders in, but cool. H-Town is in MIR as well. Got in at 1720. Nice. Just now? You just got in? Good luck. Let's hopefully see this candle go green here. Or have you been holding for a while from 1720? ORCA staying over 80 cents there. Oh shoot, I was gonna show you some of what I'm doing right now, Keith, on the content creator side, but you've seen it before. Oh shoot. I'm in the middle of editing the details of the video as this is going down on the chart. And in case it does bounce, I might add a little more average in down here. 1 minute candle, 1 minute candle. Okay, so it's going red to green. It's going red to green on this 1 minute candle, with the last yellow candle only having the wick sticking beneath. So that doesn't mean it's going to bounce, but it has a chance. Back over the 77, moving average a little bit. $17.22 I got on that one, and I bought pretty much the exact same amount, so I can just cut those two numbers down the middle to average it. So it's been a long day. This should be a lot easier mental math right now. 22 to 47 is 25, so 12 and a half. So 1734.5 or so is my average. Ooh, I hope this works out. Okay, now alright, so if I must cut the loss small and immediately get my buying power back right away, I'm going to do it somewhere around there. 1666. I'm going to put it on top of the candles just because I don't want the devil's number. And if I put it right where these candles kind of rejected, it is where the tap came down to come up off of as well. So that's nice to see in terms of, you know, kind of resistance turned to support. So like in terms of hope when it continues to hold. So let me get this little guy out of the way for the time being, and I'll put it about where it belongs. I'll put it just right here. It's out of the way of what's going on now. So for like later on, like when I put it back to a 5 minute, let's see how it looks. Yeah, so that looks about right. Huh? Didn't get it to bounce, so averaged in there. Yep. But I'm gonna keep watching it closely on the 1 minute here, as it's very consolidating, really not moving much, not wanting to get through the 77-day moving average, although it's staying on top of the VWAP. Yo, Crude, what's up, man? Love and positivity. That's right, that's right. What were you saying about Doge and Discord? Like 2 messages up. We need to do a call in Discord, like a voice thing. But what about watch when Doge was on a crazy run? Gotcha. Cool, cool. And what was Doge? When was that? Like just like within the last month or so? It kind of had a nice push, didn't it? Chillaxing, right on, man. I just, if you didn't notice, added MIR into the title and my keywords because I just went into it on a day trade. My GODS token, I'm just turning profit on having pulled out the ones I get rewarded daily for playing. Which since I've been really grinding on this thing here, trying to keep this momentum, hoping it'll snowball. I haven't been getting all my matches in, but like for this weekend, I'm kind of strategizing, like getting the most bang for my buck. Like I feel the best players are going to have all their weekend ranked matches in by Sunday. They're going to have got them taken care of, earning their GODS Friday and earning their GODS Saturday. So a lot of the top dog players are going to be out for my competition. Like the guys who are equal my rank, like the 3 I played, clearly have money in the game. I'm 0-3 so far on weekend rank. It's now best however many wins you get out of 18. So like if I get 9 wins there, I think I get about like 12, 15 bucks worth of free packs or something like that. And like if I were to get like that would be worth more than sacrificing. I get about 1 GODS per day or so is what I probably average. So I'm sacrificing the free GODS yesterday and today. So tomorrow, hopefully I'll get all my 10 matches in. So it's your best of 10 out of those before 6 p.m. So I'm probably gonna live stream tomorrow, a live stream that says like live day trading and live matches, and like go back and forth from one lap to the other like I have before in the middle of the stream, and get my matches in throughout the day like that tomorrow. A little more like, I don't know, I might try in the morning. If I lose, I just try 1 match. If I win, I'll try and get on a heater. And maybe try it again in a couple hours and see if I can catch a win streak or whatever. But I'll probably stream matches and trading like all in one stream tomorrow, maybe. Or maybe I'll keep them separate because it seems like being all over the place isn't helpful. Like this stream compared to the last, I simplified it. The things I'm trading are the things that are in the title. That's it. That's in my keywords. I took ORCA out of the title. I left it in the keywords of the video though, because it's hot and someone could be searching it. I am $16.65. I am really hoping this bounces here. I'm very close to making the decision to cut my loss small if it goes under $16.65. Don't want to have to. Without doing the mental math of the percent, I'm just gonna. Well, looking at how it impacts my overall portfolio is pretty obscure because I'm holding multiple other things. Not all in Coinbase, but some. Shrew, shrew, shrew. Back up to 17 here, maybe. We're still watching 1-minute candles too, which I think we shall continue to do for a little bit longer. Just just in case it's not going to stay over the VWAP here. Gotta watch closely, protect my money, cut the loss small if I must. But now let's see how these candles look in terms of the VWAP bounce from 5-minute looks. The VWAP bounce hope. So not on the VWAP, but looking at the 5-minute candles, now there's a little bit of meat on those bones of that previous level now. Nice to see, nice to see. Oh, baby. So it's possible, especially if it keeps doing what it's doing, this could play out pretty nicely. It's looking a lot more possible, but this candle has 2.5 minutes left of life, you know. But I'm very, very happy that just happened. I was about to cut a loss small under 1665. Crude is going to spike towards 90 a barrel. I haven't watched that price for quite some time. What's that at right now? Maybe that's half the reason my computer is so slow. I got so many freaking things on my watch list that I'm not even watching half of. A little under 80. And then this is the S&P 500 E-mini. I don't know if you've overheard me say, I've been considering, or for a while there I was gonna consider maybe trying to get funded doing that, but I don't think I'm gonna. I'm gonna get rid of like a bunch of stuff in here though. These are all recent movers, pretty much from Fox down, I think, maybe even LDO, but I can re-add them back in. I don't need all this crap that I don't even watch in my watch list. Back on MIR, accidentally changed it there. We'll leave Litecoin in there. We'll leave XRP and Bitcoin in there. Leave XLM. I'll leave Doge, ETH Classic, Math, Atom. I'll get rid of Time. I'll leave XR. Oh, I have 2 XRPs in there. Cardano, MX, Matic, Algo, and your total total market cap or total whatever the hell that is. Alright, let's get this back on a 1 minute for a short time being again with the momentum here off the bounce. That little area with the little built-up resistance just rejected again, unless it keeps pushing. That's 1830s. KNC's still over 80 cents. ORCA's up to 84 now. Let's really quickly peep at that ORCA chart. Even on the 1 minute candles, look at that, like, slow and steady push. You got no energy. I'm a little tired, but I got a pretty good amount of energy going in me. The excitement of having money on the line makes it hard to be too sleepy, but I definitely am a bit tired myself. And I gotta use the bathroom right now at like the worst possible time, which I might just take my other laptop in there with me and do if it gets to the point where I can't hold it anymore. Blue Moon, what's up? God's Token friend, awesome. 283s on God's Token right now. It's right here in the watch list. You play the game too, Blue Moon? Or you just trade the coin? So this is a 2-hour look on it. It's been looking just beautiful the last couple days, and even going back further to the break of the new year, man. Like, it was down at like 19 cents back there. It's like 14, 15 days ago. I usually don't watch 1 minute unless I'm kind of in the process of maybe entering or exiting or looking to do so. So I'm watching MIR closely here. Oh, it's on my list. Yeah, there's a tiredness showing a little bit. Stupid little stuff like that. Blue Moon, if it's your first time to the channel, welcome. I'm gonna put it back on a 5-minute quick, in case you're wondering what's up with the little alien cat dudes. So as we were watching this on a 5-minute, what was my first fill again? 17.4. So I mean, well, let me see. I had a fill right around here somewhere at 17.4 something, and then like as this was looking like it's gonna go green and VWAP bounce, like on that green candle, hoping for the VWAP bounce off of it, average down to put me at 17.345. So I use those little thingies to show my entry points to explain my trading decision making. So it's actually more like this. Like, now I remember. Cause there's, well, what was my first fill? 17.4 or something. I guess at the time I bought this candle at 17.4 something, it looked like it possibly, you know, it was looking strong when I bought it, like slightly below 17.5, right? I was thinking or hoping, you know, gosh, what if it holds support above VWAP here and goes up? And I had the plan to average down here, and I have the plan to cut the loss small if I must. So like that one, whoop. I wonder if you can make these things smaller. So like, so that guy was actually made, you know, that decision was made during that candle, I'm pretty sure. I'm tired. I keep forgetting to change it from the brush back to the arrow. Ooh, yeah, that would be cold. Look at me, I'm sitting here wearing freaking a spring jacket, 2 pairs of pants. I just had to put a stocking cap on and shoes over my wool socks to try to stay warm. And I'm in a heated house. I just am a cold weather wimp for sure. Yeah, I suppose it's not something where you can just like heat her up real quick. It's probably a pretty big space, right? You got a little space heater you can put next to your operation station out there. That could help. So, yeah, I've traded MIR in the past. I traded that pop and could have got a little more, but didn't. I remember this. So looks like actually maybe bought, sold the pop, bought again, and then got a huge rip, luckily. And then I just forgot to put my poopy wherever I ended up cutting the loss, apparently. I don't know, that was like back on the 26th, so I haven't been doing that like regularly on a daily basis. I just kind of started doing it again partway through this stream. The little poopies are pooping out profits. Happy little poopies pooping out profits. The entry points are little astronaut cat astronauts. Catastronauts. They want to go to the moon, and then they want to take a dump up there. No, that's not really how I trade. That's not really how I trade. They want to win. They want to win. They don't care the percent really a whole lot. If I'm growing my money and I'm getting my instant settlement and my buying power right back, I'm happy. Oh, I'm still going to try and make as much as I possibly can, of course, but... Blue Moon, isn't that the name of a rather tasty beer that goes good with orange slices? I got a friend slash role model, kinda. He was 2 years older than me in school, wrestling teammate. His wedding his bachelor party, we had like a keg of Blue Moon before we went out. That was the first time I ever had it out of a keg, and also the first time I ever had it with orange slices, I think. Years ago. 8, 10 years ago, something like that. It's kind of funny. I maybe shouldn't say this online, but I haven't said any individual's name, and I highly doubt anyone that knows them is listening anyway. So, he was a high school teammate of mine, college teammate of mine. I ended up following him to the same college and teammates again. That was a big part of what made me choose that school, was my former teammate and kind of role model. You know, I took second place at state in high school my sophomore year, and then won titles the next 2 years. But when I took second, he took first, and that made me jealous, you know. But who knows? I coulda, shoulda, woulda went D1, or I coulda, shoulda, woulda went D3 and went to Wartburg. But I had an overnight visit. It was fun. Eggers was there, and then their head coach did a home visit, and in the living room right over there, offered me a full ride. So I'm like, yeah, I'm wrestling it up Iowa. So he's now married to a chick that was a staff member when he started getting with her as a senior, and it all started as a bet. You know, they're happily married with 2 kids. And so, actually, his senior year, you know, I mean, senior in college, you're 21, 22 years old, right? She isn't that much older than he is, but, you know, it's not like a high school kid, you know, but, with a staff or whatever, but still. So she, that would have been when he was a junior. So then his senior year, she got a job at a different college so they could be publicly together. And she came and supported him at all of our meets his whole senior year, including watching him win the national title. Kind of cool. He should have won the national title his junior year too. He got gypped. Anyone here know wrestling? Like, if I go into details, is it gonna make any sense, or is it just gonna be jargon language you don't understand. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick restroom break. I'm gonna bring my other laptop in the bathroom in case I need to, in case it pops while I'm in there, and I'll be right back. Blue Moon, if you're still here, you like that little God's token logo I got? Like that little God's token logo I got down here? Hopefully on the 5-minute chart here we can see this thing hold over the VWAP. KNC back under 80 cents. Let's see how that chart's looking right now. Starting to pull back after sideways fighting an 80-cent area there. Holy shit, look at ORCA. So see how I drew that cup and handle? Once it broke out of that, it did work up to new highs now. Flying. ORCA is flying up right now. Flying on a Saturday night here. Just about to hit 9 bells in my time zone here, the central time. And these are 5-minute candles. This thing had some pretty nice growth earlier and fell into a bit of a cup and handle like setup there. Now I had a little trouble getting through 80 cents under the VWAP right here, but it pushed out sideways of the downtrend channel, and now look at the momentum it's getting off that cup and handle breakout. Is it about to hit 92? We'll keep watching it live here in Cryptopia. Come join us. I just made a short. That was me making a short. The last like minute of me talking. I figured I might as well. It might get some relatively nice views. I haven't made a short for a while. I'm trying to sneak a couple a day, and I can just make one while I'm live. I might as well, right? So keep an eye on the MRI price right here, but we'll keep this chart up. Let me refresh my memory quick of what this chart's looking like. Just drill it back into my brain quick. Okay, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Got the support over the VWAP, the higher low if it holds. Don't like the descending resistance though. Don't like seeing sells outweighing buys. damn good music. I'll be right back on camera, folks. Hope everyone's doing well. Let me know if you want me to pop another chart on. Looks like MIR's coming up a little bit. Let's get that back in there. Alright. Did everything I need to do there behind the scenes to try and get that algorithm working for that short I just made. Keith, let me know if you're still in the house. What's up? Alright, check this out. I got this little riff I've been working on a little bit. I want to practice just like not very long at all, just like 1 minute. Just want to see if I can hit it. I usually don't do this with a sweatshirt on. I'm making excuses already. When the river of the bad guys sang, something left and soaked in paint. 21 Pilots, if you didn't recognize it. The Judge. Really testing the VWAP here. When I knocked my mic down earlier, I forgot to move it back closer to my face hole. When the leader of the bad guys sang something soft and choked in pain. That's how it goes. Secret hideaway. Let's hope we can push through that. If it can hold VWAP. Otherwise, you could look at this. I guess maybe it's a descending triangle, it just hasn't came down to test the bottom of that part of the triangle that is candlestick. So please. ORCA back in the 91 cent area. Here's XYO. Really testing the bottom here. Hasn't went below 00665 yet. Really need to see this hold again. Or just would definitely like to. Whew. What's a cold wallet? Is that like a hard wallet, kinda? Saw some random thing.
His name was Deep Branch. He sat upon a bench, but it wasn't a bench. It really was a chair. Whoa, what was taking on? He said Steve Branch was a cat. He sat upon the mat. He was sewed back to wait with the garbage man. What was taking on? He said Steve Branch jumped the fence, and in his defense, oh, I wanted chicken.
Let's get back on that MIR now. I'm gonna make another short. See what I'm gonna do here a little bit. Let's crank out a short on each one of my title, and at the end I can attach a little circle that says subscribe to my channel, but I also have to put a video. I can select to have the video be this live stream, so hopefully it can, like, you know, get in front of some people in the short circuit and then draw them into the live stream. So I'm asking for a sub without saying it. And I'm like, shorts are monetized in 2 weeks, so in 2 weeks I'll be making money to try and, in a way, freely, you know, like, advertise the stream in a way, like, by having, hey, this is what I'm streaming. Hey, we'll finish the short and touch this button, come on into the stream. But most people watching shorts are like the type people who scroll through shorts, I assume. I don't know. So anyways, to record this off my TV and not have reflection of myself in the TV, I gotta turn the lights off. Alright, let me think about what I want to say here. Okay. Now my last one, I wasn't watching where I was aiming very good, so I need to do a better job of that. Right there, you're looking at 2-hour candles on MIR protocol, MIR. It's currently 9:24 p.m. Central Time, and gosh dang, that's a beautiful looking chart. Just flying up, right? A lot of things are right now. But now on the short-term look over here on the 5-minute bangers, if we zoom in a little closer on this action, after the rejection, you know, the wicks snuck through 19.5. Fuck yeah, I wasn't aiming at it. Damn it, I gotta start over. I was looking at up here instead of making sure the phone was looking at the TV. Alright, take two. My, oh my, MIR protocol. Holy moly, holy cats and dogs. This thing's 1712 right now, 0.171, up 15% at 9:25 p.m. Central Time on a Friday night. That's a beautiful, beautiful looking 2-hour chart. A lot of things are looking beautiful right now. It is one heck of a fun crypto weekend, I tell you that, folks. Looking over on the short term here at these 5-minute candles though, it did top, you know, it snuck a little over 19.5 cents, but right now a couple things I'm really liking is that these candles are continuing to stay north of the VWAP, holding over the VWAP so far, but that descending resistance is I'm just going to end that one mid-sentence. I'm not going to try again. I'm just going to end it like in the middle of saying descending. What happened here? Sorry about that. What's going on here? Whoa. Okay, there we go. Oh shoot, I could have just hit pause and edited your own that part maybe. It should be fine. If you want me to put a different chart up, have any questions, let me know. Whoa, 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 whoa. KNC's over 75 cents? When did that happen? Or down two, back down two is what I meant to say. So I played that pretty good. I could have got a little more, but you know, that's why you scale out to protect your money, kind of, you know, lock in guaranteed profit. I was really playing the psychological level, the likelihood it could fall back down off of 75 cents, you know, those kind of first couple there, and then I was watching them on 1 minute, I'm pretty sure, while I was doing it, but See if that can hold if it pulls back to it. That'd bring it right around the 77-day moving average bounce possibility. And then like right here, you know, it's trying to hold that, you know, it's trying to hold over 75, where these two candles kind of closed as resistance. Like 12 hours ago, 10 hours ago. $9.83s, $9.85s on ORCA. Is this thing going to $1 right now? It might be, folks. Real quick. It's looking pretty likely. Or, you know, 99 cents even. Sitting right on the even penny mark. 1 penny below that huge, huge psychological level. Could be the top two. They often top out at an even dollar. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Oh yeah, so that short I just made, yeah. If I get back in a routine of doing at least 3 a day, watch, like 2 weeks from now, they'll be getting like way more views than they're gonna be getting right away. It's like you gotta get them in the shorts feed circuit and keep them in there. They hit for like 48 hours, so you gotta like, you know, crank some in at least every 48 hours to stay in the circulation in such a way of speaking. And that's not because anything I'm doing other than taking advantage of shorts. You know, I think those videos are kind of dumb and stupid, but they quadrupled my subscribers to take me from 250 to over 1,000 one day, over the course of 2 months. I think it took me 2 months to do that, but I was making like 10 to 30 shorts a day. I was rushing through them. They got some negative feedback because I rushed through some of them too much and said things that weren't totally on point, or I was just flat out wrong, maybe. But whatever, they work. It did it. It hit that dollar. Hit that dollar. 102 now. 102 now. Is it going to go to 105? Is it going to continue? Sorry, I'm, I'm doing this in a different phone than I usually do. It's taking way longer. It's not letting me jump to the end to try and end it at just the right part, so I don't have the... Oh, shoot! I'm knocking stuff over at the end. 110! Dang! Alright, so the top was 1.127 there. I was kind of just thinking KNC dip by 75 cents, psychological level, bounce point possibly, not financial advice. I'm not gonna buy right now, but I'm gonna consider trading this again for sure. I'm gonna see what this. I think it might drop some more. Look at all the buys sitting at the 200-day moving average at like 735 or so. Let's watch this pullback now. Let's see if it keeps pushing or is it going to pull back on ORCA. Alright, I got that short uploading now that I just made. I'm going to jump over and edit up my behind the scenes details on it real quick. Big question for you now is it going to hold over $1 after that rip through it? That particular candle, the previous one, its low was $1 even, so it has held over $1 or touched $1, but not went below so far. $17 fours on MIR now. am I not seeing this in the watch list? Did I accidentally delete it out of the watch list? Or am I just not seeing it? Maybe I never put it in the watch list. I don't know. Oh, it is in there. I just didn't spot it apparently. Hey, what's up, Waffle? What's going on? I am indeed having a good night. I hope you're having a good one too. You're welcome for the stream and thank you for joining. Welcome, welcome, welcome to this land called Critterville. Critopia. Holding over a buck still. Possible big squeeze, huh? Hashtag more money. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a good night too, or whatever time of day it is, wherever you are. I'm just finishing up a little side task here, but a couple new viewers. If you guys just got here, Waffle, more money. Welcome, welcome. Any questions you have or any charts you want to see, just let me know. Fire away. Got some snow in Utah, huh? We had a little dusting of snow here last night. I don't know if it's snowing out there right now or not, though. We close the shades at night.
So I am covering ORCA on the stream because it's banging, right? I'm actually not in ORCA though. I'm in, I think, everything else I got in the title. I'm in trading right now. I'm not holding any of this, but generally I cover, you know, if something's moving hard, I usually have it. Watching it in the live stream. So on this one I was gonna just focus on my trades, but it started popping up pretty hard, so I threw it in. Or threw it back in. Yeah, GST. GST waffle. Green Satoshi token. What can you tell me about this? I can think out loud on the chart, certainly, but what can you tell me about Green Satoshi token? Like, why is it green? Does this have anything to do with being environmentally friendly? Like that type of green? Like the whole green initiative or whatever? So the last 3, 4, 5 days doesn't look a whole lot different from what a lot of charts are looking like right now. Let me just... Nothing I say is financial advice. I am not a financial advisor. I am not an expert. But I do love me some charts. So let me think out loud. On the short-term point of view here, looking at the last... day and a half or something like that. Or half a day. I don't know, whatever. Like 12 hours or so in sight, for whatever that's worth. So we're looking from like 1500 on, so that's like right about here. Right about here. That little on the 2-hour candles, here's how it looks on the short term. So some levels within that. That jumps out right away just because it was a top. And it kind of was around the support area here. Right, you could drag it down a little. And then if you're putting it on that, now it's a little closer to like where this rejects it on the way back up. And so both of those are playing 20 cent or 2 cent, even 2 cent hunk. It's a big psychological level. And so, you know, in the middle of a run, it's not surprising it topped out at like even 2 pennies. I wouldn't even be surprised if every single one of those candles, not a single one of them, got over the 2 penny mark on that rejection. The high on that one was 2 even. High on that one was 19.8. High on that one was 19.99. High on the down yellow candle was 2 even. So none of those got over the 2 cent mark. So hindsight's always 20/20. But there's like a descending resistance of some sort going on here. I guess depending on how you try to draw a channel, it might be like trying to break out of trending down here, maybe getting a little sideways. It's a slightly lower low down here, but it's still kind of sidewaysing out, trying to push back up. It's knocking on the door of the 200-day moving average. You know, it's here to fight with that thing. And the VWAP, the yellow line. But if we use a parallel channel tool, I'll go like from like where these candles, like from this point maybe. So if you look at something like that, it's really, if I place it there, whoop, I forgot about the, I was doing a parallel thing. Can I make it bigger or no? I don't think so. I think I can just move it. Oh, there we go. So if I go off like the top of that candle and place it where that one kind of topped off of after these, bottom there, that channel, this was already, you know, beginning to form that channel, right? So if you had, you know, been watching that as this drop was occurring, like that, you maybe could call it fake out, breakout, maybe not quite, it didn't really break out, but it tried. And now it's really trying again. You're playing with ORCA right now, Waffle. Nice, nice. I love waffles. And in the morning, I'm making waffles. What is your entry price on ORCA? I'm gonna catch up and then keep thinking here. Keep thinking aloud. I'll check that other chart you requested as well after this one. It's with Stefan, I believe, is a program where you get coins for going out and walking or something. Ah. Hmm. I'm gonna look into that. I've been wanting to start to jog daily again because I had a big ankle surgery. I was off my ankle for like a year and a half. So if I could do that while jogging, that'd be pretty cool. Economy is the crypto for Vive. Vive is licensed NFTs. Okay. They have Marvel, Disney. Okay, okay. Those are some good deets about it, I think. That alarm was for something I need to do here real quick. Be right back. Alright. So looking a little further out, it looks like the top of the wick came right up into the most recent, big key resistance or previous support level there. In my opinion. That's interesting. That's interesting. It's been basically slightly working up since the break of the new year, like a lot of charts have. I think looking at the bigger picture, a little more long term here, maybe with having just gotten through 2 cents and pulling back under that, being a big psychological level, as well as the previous support, perhaps going to be resistance off that tip. I think on the pullback, hoping for a bounce off the 200-day moving average is reasonable, which is this purple line. Maybe it kind of channels down and can find support on that, or even try to bounce it or something. Trying to figure out how to place a trend line. What the best way to do it here might be. I'm really looking at that behavior and that behavior. That's why I place it there, like going at an angle from the bottom. You know, this came underneath, so I guess you could maybe, I don't know, I think that'd just be like, I think this is a pretty accurate placement of, again, a line that you could maybe say, have a little reason to be optimistic about it, trying to stay over once it encounters it, if and when it pulls back. Potentially Eiffel Tower territory here. MIR is approaching 18. MIR approaching 18 cents. Oh yeah, baby. Keep going now. I'll check economy as well, my friend. I'm in this one though, so I'm gonna watch this push toward 18 and see what happens for a bit. I got it on my other screen too, but So this is Keith, what was that in response to? This chart here? MIR or that GST? Yeah, cool. Appreciate that. No rush on anything. Just figured I'd mention it. Right on. I think like Disney, you know, as a company, ain't going anywhere probably in our lifetime, right? Like they own like a lot of other companies now too, I think. And like those Marvel movies, like there's so many of them, right? That's like the Captain America and all those that started with Iron Man, and now there's like literally like 20 or 30 movies or something. Oh, the Eiffel Tower. Yeah, yep. Did he get through 18 on that last candle? 17.99. That's the green Satoshi token thing, right? The Vive, is that? Economy is the crypto for Vive, and Vive licensed NFTs. Actually, my thought in my head when I just started talking about Disney was because I am going to look into this, and I'm explaining why. Like if it's associated, the Vive is associated with economy, and the Vive is for licensed NFTs, and it's Disney and Marvel NFTs, like. I don't know. I don't know enough about the NFT space to put a whole lot of confidence behind saying that because Disney is such a like blue chip stock company comparable, like whatever, like, and it's intertwined with this economy Vive thing. I think that's like kind of good for it. Well, no, Disney's not blue chip level, is it? No. Dang, that rejection off 18. So if my average is 17.3, if I were to take profit at 18, I always forget how to use a calculator to quickly get the percent. You divide one number by the other, right? I'm just thinking, you know, if this thing's going to fizzle out, if it's not going to push any higher, I'm trying to figure out what percentage I would take if I took some profit at 18. Excuse me. I got the notification, Waffle. I got a notification you posted something in there, and then it said a wild waffle appeared, but I couldn't. It didn't actually show me your post. Where is it? Oh, here we go. Cool, thanks. Sorry, I'm getting a little sucked in on the phone here. I don't open my Discord in my laptop because it slows the computer up too much. It's a little older, I think. So like I'm half brain dead right now. If I divide my entry at 17,345 divided by 0.18 and it gives me 0.963, does that mean my percentage gain would be the 3.4% and then minus 0.4 for the fee? Right? Is that right? Alright, now I'm going to check that Discord stuff. That seems about right, about 3% for that little space. Anybody else listening, you're welcome to join that Discord community as well. Holy shit. Orca 109 now 113. Dang, this thing is still going. Oh. Did I spell that right? That other one? I must not. Ikami tap. Spot crypto. I've never even heard of that exchange. It hit 120 right on the money, buddies. It hit 120 right on the money so far. Under crypto talk. Looks like you must have just also added it on the general there. I think is where I saw it. Oh no, never mind. I'm under the crypto talk. Right on, right on. kind of keeping my eye on that price on KNC, waiting to see if it's going to come below 75 cents. I'm really hoping that MIR will push through 18 cents. Oh, Vive is the platform, Economy is the token. Reading up on the chat a little bit. So is this the right thing here? I mean, it's an economy tether on OKX chart. Does this look right? 3 zeros and a 9. One second. I'll be back in a little bit here, gentlemen. Got to take a quick break. I'll be active in the chat in the meantime. For the time being, while I'm away from the screen, I'll put the pumper back up. And then I'll go ahead and think out loud on this puppy in a little bit here. Should be like about 5 minutes or so, I think. Family matters. So I'm gonna have to drag this down so it doesn't keep ripping out of sight. Holy freaking crap. There was a little bit of a cup and handle breakout in the middle of this thing, but dang, I didn't expect that. Sorry about the echo. It's my YouTube studio sound check that usually has a headphone in. So yeah, I'm just gonna be in the room. I can run back in if I need to readjust it again. Hey, it looks like we didn't lose anybody here. Thank you for hanging out. It should be about 2-3 more minutes. I'll be back on the camera here and rocking and rolling. They hit 150 almost now. Whoo, doggy.
Yo, yo, yo.
Give me some of that. Feel no vibrations in my skull. There's a girl
In from 80 cents. Nice, nice, nice. Good luck, man. Where you hearing $20 plus tonight? That would be crazy. What's got you thinking something like that? Yeah, dude, you're already like up like over 50%, huh? Nice. I'm gonna hit pause on the music here. This is my cousin's music, by the way. Bad Monad. You can go find this on YouTube, Spotify, SoundCloud. You can find all these tracks I'm playing as background music. My cousin's tunes. Bad Monad, again, that is. If you're into it, it's in the description. There's links to some of the videos and stuff in the Discord as well. And now I'm gonna come at you with a song my friend wrote, and he didn't know I was taping him when he was singing it, and then now he lets me play it as background music, and it's kick-ass. Here we go. I just threw another short at this thing because the first one I made got 100 some views like in the first 5 minutes. Like, that's the craziness of shorts. Like, it's hot, but it's not bringing hundreds of people into my stream, you know. But the shorts, the little sub to my channel and click on my live stream button at the end could get some more traffic in here too. You like the music? Right on. Yeah, my cousin is the songwriter and singer and lead guitarist. Yo, you got to page me. When I heard him play this the first time and he busted out Mac Miller and Chris fucking Farley, I was like, nice. Oh, whoops. I was going to start over accidentally because I forgot to go back to the other loop. So you're going to hear a little bit of it again. 1790s on MIR. Is this going to be the push through 150? Are we about to see it? Come get high with me. What's up? Wyvory? Wyvory 6? Ivory? Is it pronounced Ivory? You sold at 148. Beautiful. Before it dipped, so you sold that pop, right? Kudos. That's a great job. But now it's going back to that spot. That'll happen. That'll happen, man. Shoot, maybe it'll go a whole heck of a lot higher. But you can't kick yourself over what you could have got. Because, like, almost every single trade, you always could have got in a little lower. You always could have got out a little higher. I'm guessing you probably took some pretty good percentage gains. So, rock on, man. Always more nervous, if not bit momentum. Yeah. Bit seems to be kind of falling off a little bit. From the 4-hour look, pretty sidewaysy, but let's look at 15-minute candles on Big Daddy. Solana holding gains nicely on the 4-hour chart there. Having trouble getting through the 77-day moving average here. So seems to be ranging between about 20,650 or so and 20,780, 790. A little consolidation space there. 15-minute candles on that. But yeah, so if we look at like the bottom of this and the top of this, that's a more bigger picture moving range too with the top resistance, then yeah, it's definitely like falling down into a new consolidation within what you could look at as overall the sideways moving range, since it initially popped through 21 right there with a major resistance off that area again a bit ago. Or a few hours, 4 or 5 hours ago, whatever. MIR is over 18. Yes, 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 yes. I'm watching on a 1 minute down here.
Alright, I gotta go back to MIR up here now for a little bit. I just gotta fill it 1824. Shed out a little profit at 1824 on that push. Looking to scale out a little more if it goes over 18.5.
Do 1850. I want to give a little time. The market still at 1869 on that one. Still holding a little more than half of what I started with. Mic check.
Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I'm scalping some profit here. Like, I'm probably not gonna take any more out unless it gets over 19. I'm paper-handed. I'm a short-term trader. So don't hate on me for taking these small gains if that's what you're thinking. These were the times I entered. I've been waiting for it to get over 18. Welcome, Durace, Clovins. Welcome, Clovins. I didn't show you too. So here's where I'm watching it on the 1 minute. And the 1 minute rejected off 1880, but like hanging, like might still be green the next candle here. It's looking like maybe. Oh, 1878, 1880s. I have locked in some guaranteed profit, so I'm going to give this thing some time in case it does climb a fair bit higher. Catching up on the chat, I'm not going to read them all out loud. Oh, nice. Ivory or Ivory. Yep, same here. I mean, me buying this was risky too. You said climb it today, had to get out. It was already a risky move to enter, and you still did it 2 times. Very nice. All right. So now it's looking like it's like, you know, I mean, 19.5 could reject. I'm going to scale out a little more in case. $18.69. Is that the what time is it? Did I get it? Did I click a button? 23:04. Oh no, 1948. 1948 I got. Keep going, baby. Keep going. Here's your money, dude. Yeah, yeah. I'm glad I made the decision to attempt averaging down because it had a decent chance to maybe bounce the previous support. Like when I tried there, I thought maybe it was going to hold over VWAP on, I don't remember exactly what. 1747. I thought I was going to reject 17.5 maybe. Or, bounce off of 17.5. So I got a limit filled at 17.47. That didn't work out. Did something similar here. And been waiting. And I'm not completely out on this, but right now I'm gonna keep this chart up and watch this pop. ORCA USD. More money, man. More money, man. Are you gonna say anything other than that, dude? No disrespect, but that seems. I see you are a human because you communicated. You shared your entry point, but don't just keep posting the same thing over and over, man. Please. And you know, I don't want to disagree with you because anything's possible, but that seems far-fetched. I'm curious what reasons behind it, if there's any realistic reasoning to think that. Like, all right, let me catch up. Clavin's new to the party here. I haven't caught up on all the chat. Clavins, welcome if it's your first time. Anybody and everybody if it's your first time. I do appreciate it hanging out with us here. Been lucky lately. Did a 2x in Gallifordego, 3x 2 days ago on another one. Very nice, man. Ivory or lady if it's a ivory. If it is maybe ivory and you are a lady and that's how it's spelled. I'm trying to figure that out still, I guess. Hell yeah. That's badass, but I would say probably not. I mean, we all got lucky in the fact that, you know, like, this is Bitcoin's 4-hour chart. As crypto traders, we all got lucky the last few days. So, like, especially when things have been so sideways or bearish for so long, lovely to see it run like that. But, you know, that being said, if you know what you're doing as a trader, and you know what I mean, you have your system where you're not as paper-handed as me, I can see how it'd be real easy to 2x and 3x some trades during the last 5 days. Just on spot trades, which is badass. Anyone has a crystal ball to see where if there is more upsides to this? I wish. Alright, so that come on, give me $5. It looks like 1950s rejection here. We'll get ORCA back. So is that what you meant when you said? No, you're a guy, right on. Like, almost 100% of my viewers are. I just didn't want to assume. So, Clavins, you said, come on, give me 5, LOL. Now that's... You know what I mean? Like, again, no offense, more money, but tell me more about the possible squeeze if it's in any way, shape, or form realistic, right? But you know, I like Clavins. Even like that's a realistic chat to the scenario here. I think. Come on, give me 5, LOL, right? It could happen. It's bonkers right now, but even that is, you know, like, I mean, at what percent gains will it be if it does do that, right? Like it started at 80 or so the day. So it'd be like about 600 or so percent if it went. You know what I mean? How often does something run 600% in a day? And that number, he threw in an LOL because of that reality. To keep saying it in there, you think it's gonna go to 20, man. You gotta like justify that thought or just stop repeating it. Is there a resistance at 144? Yeah, I see. I mean, this built up here, 144, 145, whatever you want to call it, yeah. And it looks like these two candles closed more right on the 145 line, and then these are a little under 143. So yeah, I mean, I see where you're getting 144. It's all in my mind, or from what I've learned, you know, about psychological levels, is that you could call it 144, whatever, but essentially it's the 5-cent hunk, the psychological 5-cent hunk, like 145, you know what I mean? And the great thing about technical analysis and charting and stuff like that is that, like, that psychological level thing applies no matter where this decimal place is, you know what I mean? Like in Bitcoin's case, we might be looking at $5 or $50 roundings to the next psychological whatever, based on whatever the charts do it, you know. But even something like this, like after the decimals, after the 9, and then out here, like still after the 9, 5, and then dropping to 0, right? The psychological digits of 5, basically. And that's why they like give you the lines on the chart at those levels. Yeah, I, if you're still listening, more money. I didn't mean to be hating. Or anything. $20 will be ridiculous. Will be or would be? Right? I don't know. What's the highest this thing's ever been? I'm gonna throw a weekly on the right. Well, this isn't necessarily back to its existence. This is just when TradingView started showing it. Oh, this thing is on coin. Okay, one of the other ones, this we're still gonna get around to thinking out loud with that chart there. The Ikami, which is related to the Vive. NFTs, Marvel, Disney, right? And Keith, I believe you said something about those specifically, like when you guys were sharing, like when that was in the Discord. Keith, I think you said something about that specifically in response in the chat here that I missed, if you recall.
Look at MIR on the weekly. Ooh, maybe he's gonna try to go red to green here, or yellow in this case. I'm yelling, go Pack, go! We knocked the Eagles and the Falcons and the Bears off, but couldn't beat the Lions this year, my man. Name that song. Name that artist who sings that song. And then name the artist and original that it was a remake of. Oh, I just said couldn't be the Lions this year because that's the game they needed to win to get in to the playoffs. But how that lyric actually goes is pretty good. We knocked the Eagles and the Falcons and the Bears off. Now we're about to cut Troy Polamalu hair off. You know what it is. I put it down for my team. I'm in green and yellow, green and yellow. Yeah, I'm from New Orleans, but I've been a Packers fan. Terrible towels. That's nothing. That Super Bowl ring. That's stunting. Funny that that's Green and Yellow by Lil Wayne, if you didn't pick up on that. I didn't listen to rap till college. I just never was introduced to it, or people around me didn't listen to it, or no one in my family did. This thing might go to 20 cents. I'm glad I left some. So anyways, then, once I started listening to rap a little bit and hung out with some friends, college teammates who liked rap, it was pretty neat when Lil Wayne came out with Green and Yellow. Now, he got popular with Black and Yellow, I think. Or was it, so what, we get drunk, so what, we get high. However it goes. Young and wild and free. But he did Black and Yellow first, right? Alright, I got a .2005 limit filled there. And now all of a sudden it's through freaking 21. I jumped the gun a little bit on that, but in case it was going to reject 20, that's why I took some out a little over it. I might have said that wrong. If I said 22, I meant to say 2005. So I hope you all don't mind the little emojis on the screen. It's just to explain and break down my trading decisions.
SRM ANC are going. They were pumping, but seem quiet now. SRM ANC. I'll go with the, well, I'm gonna throw this one in the watch list to take a peep at it. At some point, or if you want to let me know specifically like where you have it, I'll put that one up. But for now, I'm just gonna go with the first one that came up, which is Kraken, however you say it. And then you are also holding some KNC USD. Alright, here's ORCA again. Win's a win, you're rocking it. Yeah, my man Keith. How'd I end up on a 5-minute chart on both? Let's go 2 hours over on the right. Let me know if you prefer a different time frame there. I like with the 2 charts on TradingView here. I think it's only like $5 or like $13 a month or something. I think it's like 13 a month if you pay 1 month at a time, but if you pay for a whole year, it saves you like a few bucks a month or something. Anyways, you know, if you don't have that, you only get 3 indicators and 1 chart. So it's the first package up. You can have 2 charts. The next one you can have 4 charts, I think. Now there's got to be a way to watch 2 different charts at once, I would assume. I haven't figured out how to do so yet. So I decided to do something that I do every single day with 4 charts. Like I have a 9-banger I reference. It's kind of because in Webull you can look at your stocks and your charts, right? So on this is a Webull custom board setup, but the main page to it and now Thinkorswim you can run 9 charts at once as well. I trade most of my stocks in Thinkorswim, but my computers are like old, so it's like I can't even run Thinkorswim and stream at the same time. But so I always have like these 4 right here. This is about 50% of my trading money sits in TQQQ and SQQQ, if you know what that is. And so I'm not going to go through putting all these charts up. Long story short, I watch short term here, long term here. That old saying, when in doubt, zoom it out. It's like, instead of when in doubt, zoom it out, just always keep the zoomed out perspective in mind as well. Right? Stay ahead of the doubt in that way. So since I've started using 2 charts on TradingView, I'm kind of using the same philosophy. For my own trading, it's very helpful, and therefore it's a good non-financial advice, entertainment thing to share. Asking for feedback on, I guess. Is this thing gonna view out bounce? I mean, that would be a spicy tomato if it did. Yeah, with Kraken, okay.
Trading View seems wrong as the one from Binance looks more like. Okay. Okay. Gosh. I like VWAP bounces, so that's what I'm considering here. Definitely FOMO, definitely highly risky, definitely not recommended, definitely not financial advice. Is anyone else having trouble with Coinbase right now, or is it just my computer, or is it a Coinbase deal? Like, I've never actually used my phone before, so I can't get it to cooperate. Gosh dang it. Oh, okay, okay. Come on, chart. Look at this. It's just waiting on DP. What is that? What is that? I have 3 laptops. One of them's not plugged in right now. This other one is so full of videos, like from my other channels I've made, that I have to go through and delete. It's like out of storage space. So like sometimes it doesn't let me like open it. But again, anyone else having trouble with Coinbase, or is this just me here? Okay, so it brought my MIR chart back up for me, which I see just snuck over 21, or this current 15-minute candle. I'm trying to fucking buy ORCA and I can't get in. It's being too slow. Oh, if you want to hear more of that, I'll drop it in the music log. That's a great song. Damn it.
computer would have been cooperating, I could have got in under 115 there. Okay, thanks. Working for both of you guys. Thanks. It's just my internet and or computers are slow issue then. So, you know, it's looking pretty likely to maybe keep climbing a little bit. I mean, I might even just take, you know, a tiny win, like jump in and just, you know, I don't know. I wish I could have freaking, my computer wouldn't cooperate to get a fill under 115 on that VWAP bounce. Damn it. I guess it just wasn't meant to be. But now I need to feel better, so I'm going to listen to Interninja in my headphones. Share it in the music love section of the Discord if you want to hear it. Check it out. I know Bad Monad's badass. I just occasionally listen to other music in my ear because I listen to Bad Monad all the time. Alright, so that's what it looks like on a 5-minute candle, right? Here's what it looks like on a 1-minute candle. I bet when I went to that 9-banger on Weeble, that got shit slowed up a little bit. Maybe. I don't know what's going on here. It's telling me my, like, speed's good and stuff, kind of on my end, but I just had the chart in front of me down here, and just by adjusting the screen size a little bit, now it's not appearing again. You know, it decides to go back to the 15-minute, as it customarily tends to do, I guess. So I'm seeing, like, 124, you know, or 125 as a point that could have a little pullback off this 1-minute look here. So if I am going to try this highly risky situation, I'm going to kind of wait for that pullback. So is this where you follow the order book, Keith, on the Coinbase Advanced Trade? I guess you can't really. There we go, now you can see it. That's a cool tool. That's definitely a cool tool. Like when I first started trading, I only ever did market orders. And yeah, once I learned how easy it is to use that in coordination with doing a limit order, yeah. There we go. There we go. Kind of blocks my light. That's fine. Sorry. On my phone is side by side underneath the chart. And if it keeps pushing through 125, I'm not going to buy. Like I said, if I could have caught under 115, I would have, but I am managing like a few other holdings right now too, so jumping in on something risky and volatile, I don't know. Like I said, that's why I was just kind of trying to look to take a quick scalp or whatever, but I don't know, there's so many eyes on this thing. I feel like it's got a pretty darn good chance to drive through 125 right now. So I'm not going to get the pullback that would cause me to enter somewhere below like 120, you know, pull back between 115 and 120. But KNC. Ooh, look at this. 77-day moving average support a little bit there. Okay. That's why I entered this one, the 77-day moving average. So I scalped some profit,
Left a lot of the bag, remained patient all day, scaled out on that run. Been considering re-adding the dip. So bounced off 75 cents as well. So it did stay over 75. Could easily consolidate and fizzle out and be done. We'll see what happens. Shoot. That would have been a good, that would have been a good VWAP bounce buy. I don't want to go chasing now, though. I think XYO creep down. Now that it's stabilized, but test 006 and blow to 0.15015. Oh baby, that would be nice. What's up, Steven? Catching up on the chat here. It does this decline, stabilize, then creep down pop thing. So should I put money into ORCA right now? Very, 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 very risky if you do. I personally like VWAP bounces. I was really wanting to try to buy there, and I'd be sitting nice already, but I didn't have, like,
my Coinbase was too slow, and it wasn't. My computers are too slow. Basically, I wasn't ready, and my computers were too slow. It's looking like it might pull back some, I think. You know, these wicks off the top usually mean the next candle, you know, it's going to be pressure down, but like it's not always the case, right? Like this candle had the wick off the top, so I could have said the same thing, but then this one got higher. Now this one's trying to get higher yet, trying to go on 1, 2, 3, 4, the 5th green in a row off the VWAP bounce. You know, nothing said is financial advice. I'm no financial advisor. But what should you invest in tonight, man? I got no clue. If you're talking invest, you're probably talking about holding for a while. If I was looking to, hypothetically, if I was looking to buy something to hold long, like I swing trade Ethereum and Litecoin. I'm usually in and out multiple times a month, unless I get stuck. So, like, on those, I ain't adding for a while, you know what I mean? I'm still holding some. If things climb higher, I'll take more profits. I think things are going to come back down here sooner or later. And essentially waiting for pullback, and even beyond that, you know, waiting for it to kind of prove it's getting flat and like done trending down or whatever. Bitcoin in general, or whatever chart you're looking at, or whatever in general, like everything's rampant right now. So tonight is not, in my opinion, a good time to buy anything that I'm aware of, you know, for a long hold. There are like over 10,000 coins in existence though, so I'm sure there's plenty of great plays out there. I just don't happen to know any of them. Nah, trade for a little, like just a little short-term trade, a little day trade, or alright, can't get through 135 here. Looks like just the last candle. Did that last candle touch 140 or not quite? not quite. It came up to 139.28. So, Keith, I appreciate that last chat. Steven, to that point, I guess, like these, from MND down, this was just different things people have requested me to take a peek at during stream here today. But one of these was moving earlier. I mean, they all have been lately. I think Gala. No, it was Mana today. But I put Gala, Mana, and Sand all near each other because they're like gaming tokens there. But then, like, you know, Solana was just moving. ORCA, XYO, MIR, KNC, GODS. And I erased a couple already too, I think. But like, I just, like today, just like early this morning, put Coinbase's top movers on my watch list and check it a few times throughout. So using a movers chart is like, you know, it makes sense for a day trader, right? And it falls in line with like, yeah, day trading is riskier. You're buying high and selling higher. But you know, every trader is different. I have no idea, you know, how much experience do you have? Do you have like a favorite setup, a go-to kind of thing? Do you know technical analysis very well, or is it pretty new to you or a weakness for you? Give me a little feedback on that, and then I'll keep thinking. Ooh, did you hear my stomach there? Alright. Can it stay over 130 now that there's been a yellow candle up here? Can it stay over 130?
There's 135. There's 135. Back down. Oofta. I'm getting a little tired. I'm gonna keep kicking though. Maybe I'll get a second win. I really don't want to drink any caffeine at midnight though. I don't know. I feel like it's a little more likely to drop. Hopefully hold over the VWAP if it does. I feel like it's looking like that high compared to here. Like it's really putting in like it's maybe wanting to be a lower high and drop. Back under 130 now. And on the other hand, it could be just a little pullback and keep going. It could just be a little pullback and keep going. So there seems to be a descending rejection line here. If I look where that VWAP bounce was and just line it up back here, it's right where a candle rejected before the next one got a little higher. If I draw that line there, now we can kind of see a descending triangle. And if that's somewhat accurate, 0600, 0700, there's an hour of time left in that space for it to try and get the breakout. Or if it continues to reject down underneath the previous bounce point, and you know, it's probably looking like it's going to keep trickling down some, more likely, maybe, in my opinion. So what we want to see on this descending triangle up here is for these candles to like work outside of that, and a pullback bounce right off of it around the areas which call pullback confirmation. So that's what would be real nice to see sometime within the next hour here. And if it does push out in such a manner, like once it's out here, it's like fake out breakout territory, you know what I mean? It could drop right back in. So that's why that pullback, if it bounces off the previous resistance, there's your pullback confirmation. Just like okay, not just like, but I found a similar comparison. So another hypothetical. See how there's this triangle here, right? It didn't push out with that pullback confirmation, but it got sideways. It got support on the VWAP. You know, it supported where it needed to. It pushed out sideways, and then, you know, later on a little bit more, built some momentum up and really ripped. So it didn't have a pullback bounce, which can give you hopes to maybe see it get pretty bullish pretty quick, maybe, you know, kind of rip. But it did sideways out of that descending resistance and then eventually work over. And so just like that pullback confirmation, it applies to any technical pattern for which you want to break out or whatever. So here's an example, not perfectly, but where the candle is pushed out and pulled back to bounce that area and went right into a rip. A moving range break. So it didn't break out of a descending triangle that had descending resistance as the line to break through and get bullish. It broke through a horizontal line of resistance with your textbook pullback confirmation a little bit. Ooh, ORCA down to 125s. Is that a little drop? No, not really. It's kind of still sitting. It's dropped a little more, but. MIR's 1898 right now. I'm gonna take a real quick break. Be right back. Yo, I'm back at my desk here. I'll be back on camera shortly. We got a VWAP test on ORCA. Since SOL went up, maybe MND is next. Now, I figured those two have something to do with each other because that MSOL, the Marinade Staked Solana, I've been curious about what's up with that exactly. MIR, I wonder what it can reach. $21.13 is the top so far here. That's a kind of nice looking right now. We'll see what if it can continue to push. ORCA is continuing to drop, maybe trying to find support around 115.
His name was Deep French. He sat upon a bench, but it wasn't a bench. It really was a chair. Whoa, and what was Jim, you know? He said Steve French was a cat. He sat upon the mat. He was sewed back to wait with the garbage man. Oh, and what was Jim, you know? He said Steve French jumped the fence, and in his defense, oh, I wanted chicken.
Alright. For the time being, I'll leave this chart up. Let me know if there's any questions, any other charts you want to see. Otherwise, I'll be getting back on camera pretty soon here. But I'm pretty much at my desk or very near it here, so I won't miss anything in the chat. If you got any questions or want to see anything else, let me know. Is Gala done for now? I haven't looked at that one. I don't think even today at all. I don't think. So looking at the 2-hour candles, you know, it's interesting. The wick's burning off the bottom. The candles are closing. They're tiny, real small, you know, slightly below what kind of was previously trying to hold as a support area. I guess this line's drawn there because more candles are closing on it, or it's from a time in the past, and support and resistance comes back around, and that's why those candles landed on it, maybe. But if I'm looking at like where the bottoms of these wicks are, you know, where these wicks are coming out and tapping, it's now where it's kind of holding sideways. So yeah, it is cooling off right now for now. I mean, it's been slightly coming down, pretty much sideways, but slightly coming down, you know, like the last couple days or so, or whatever. Yeah. Shit, was I on mute that whole time? Gosh dang it, my bad. Did you hear any of that? I have a bad habit of doing that. Let me know, Clavins, if you heard anything I said or was I on mute that whole time. Alright, yeah, we'll check MND out as well. MNDE. But I think I was actually on mute. Okay. So yeah, it's cooling off. What I was kind of saying here is, as I was scrolling back to here, gosh dang, I just said so flippin' much. But you saw me move this blue line for, if you were watching, you maybe could kind of follow what I was saying without hearing it. Like, that was up there. So I was saying, okay, that was, you know, some relatively strong support built up. It just lost that. But if we put it on the bottom of the wicks, it's doing a good job of trying to hold sideways there. And scrolled back and said, okay, now the support area is right around a previous resistance area. So there's a little reason to hope for a hold. Something that might be in the realms of optimistic hoping would be holding support here and curling back up to have trouble getting through any of this again, maybe. And then there's, you know, then it's kind of holding this range if it does that. If it doesn't hold this range and drops, like this candle this way, I was saying this like 43.5 line has a couple, you know, major rejections before ripping through. So an area you could hope for support or a pop, as well as if it came down there, it'd probably come into paths with the 77-day moving average. Also, you can hope for support like behavior or a pop. Not that it's like guaranteed or necessarily even more than 50-50, but that's yeah, it seems cooled off for now. And I think for the most part, a lot of coins are going to follow what Bitcoin does the next 2-3 days. You know what I mean? We could probably look at Bitcoin. Like, this started popping the 6th. Let's see when Bitcoin started really getting juicy. So that thing's been juicier longer than Bitcoin? Oh yeah, because this had all that. This had a lot of good news lately. But even so, I think if Bitcoin drops, it's going to be maybe a little harder to keep pushing up. But I think yeah, it's definitely cooled off right now, but is this play necessarily done? I don't know. What's up, Christopher Millet? Welcome. Ooh, did I miss something that Wyvori said there? We're all addicted, you said, Christopher. To trading? Charts? I might have overlooked. What's a MIR? Or was there something he said earlier? So MNDE, anything on the chart on MNDE? What I'm curious too is what this marinade steak Solana is. Like, because I know marinade is MNDE, so I'm assuming because you asked if Solana went up, what do you think about NDE? They're obviously related, and this, you know, you gotta marinate your steak if you're gonna steak your marinade to get your Solana, or do you gotta marinate your steak if you're gonna steak your Solana to get your marinade? I don't know exactly what that is or how that works. I'm curious about that. But here's MNDE. Made some good luck on ORCA. Nice. They were in my list somewhere, but I don't want to go dig around for them. Oh, cool. I was just telling on a different chat group and found him here. Nice. Nice. Alright, MNDE on the 2-hour look here. What is that ORCA doing now? Battle in the 120 area. Did it ever get below 115? So zooming a little further back, you see the area it's testing as resistance now. On the fall down was one point where it tried to support a little bit. So there was a little meat on the bones of support being built up there, in my opinion. And then now there's been quite a few rejections, a push through and drop back under, but quite a few rejections with, you know, candles really popping through. I don't think this is means a whole lot validity wise, but I am noticing that like with those wick pops, like from here to here to here, you could say it's lower highs, which ain't exactly good. But then on the contrary, what is pretty good is that it's testing the top of the range. So it'd be great if it could break out. And unlike this breakout that dropped back under pretty quick, what I like better about this possible breakout scenario is that it's sitting north of these two moving averages. Whereas through this stretch that popped and dropped back under, in a way, the 200-day moving average acted as a rejection. It didn't let the candles through.
And right back into the range, right back into holding that support down there at 565-ish. So I like this push better than that because it's already on top of the moving averages. It just made the pivot over. And a golden cross, usually people look at the 50-day moving average crossing the 200, but I use the 77-day moving average, right? And if I'm not mistaken, if you look up the definition of the golden cross, it's just a smaller days moving average moving north through a larger days moving average. If I'm remembering correctly what I read, by that definition, the pop somewhat came off right off of that golden cross, pretty much. Or like it pushed prior to the cross, and then they cross over, and the candles keep pushing. Hey, I see another like or two in there. Thank you very much for that. That definitely helps with the algorithm. Much, much appreciated. If you're not a subscriber and you'd like to join, you're more than welcome. And join the Critter Discord life if you would like to do that as well. Alright, let me catch up on the chat. We'll see you here, Christopher. So you guys said you were... I just gotta remind myself, you were in a chat room and you said, did you say a different country maybe? Or did you just say a chat room? Yeah, I just don't know how to read. Oh, you guys both played ORCA at the same time? Okay, okay. So, you were on a different chat group, like a different YouTube live stream as well? Hey, thanks for that like. Thanks for that like, whoever that came from. Appreciate that. The Gala live feed, like it's like Gala has a channel, like a Gala's, like it's not like some random dude like me, it's like Gala themselves, they have a live feed. I don't know much about the question. Do you think with the volume of 55 mil market cap? Not sure. But I like what you're saying, that MIR is looking like the next Gala. Speaking of, Oh, never mind. What was I thinking here? Okay, yeah, it was just in 17s. Now it's back over 18. It might take me a second, but I will reply to all these chats if I don't miss any. Huh. You can trade regular stocks like Tesla, Apple, etc., Alibaba on the MIR DEX, but they're wrapped as a genius idea, in my opinion. It's like tokenizing stocks, which is a way like real fast fiat. Which, in a way, like real fiat. Yeah, I get what you're saying there. Yeah. That is cool. Oh, I gotcha. He's got just specifically Gala focused channel. Got it. Just a live stream. It's a live feed of the graphics, but the chat is handy. Right on. So he's like a 24/7. I'm like not quite 24/7 because my computer can't quite handle it. I was moving that direction, but I'm streaming pretty often, like all the a chart and with a chat room overnight. I don't know, probably at ORCA because it's so hot, I guess. Or maybe XYO because I've been kind of covering that lately. But yeah, I'm relatively 24/7 like channel too, and Keith's been in the chat quite a bit. Few others that come back on a daily basis. Couple new ones here and there, but yeah. I'm really wanting to grow this community, and you guys are welcome back anytime. And pretty much, unless I have something else to do or if I'm sleeping, I'm watching charts. So I have the unique freedom to trade and stream probably about any time I want. Like, is 90% accurate. Like, occasionally there's other stuff I must do and can't, but keep two other chat open, one general about bit and ETH. It's less serious but handy to get some cues, and a Gala chat for Gala, but also anything that one more serious. Oh, I need more screens to place all that. I know what you mean. On screen space. If you look at my Discord, you can see a picture on the. If you scroll up in the general page,
like the general at the top. I took a picture of what my setup looks like from the other side here on all my screens. And call it the redneck YouTube studio. Can't afford one of them nice wraparound computers, so I turned my laptops into a wraparound computer. Oh, and then you trade from a pad? Okay. I think there's a pretty good chance this is going to reject 18.5 here. And maybe we could see support or bounce off the VWAP / 77-day moving average coming together. And I think even maybe a greater possibility is an attempt, if it doesn't find the support, getting into a battle with it and at least like kind of staying sideways, like back in this range. MND. Did I drag these? Drag them up by the other ones we're watching. There's MNDE. So the support was 65 approximately. Resistance was 66 approximately. So about a penny space. This push could at least tap 67 maybe. And if it does that, now that puts it at looking at retesting a pretty major ballpark rejection area there. That's actually... yeah, it's pretty much 67, yeah. And I'm placing that over here where there's 2 candles closed right on it, another one super close. So there's that candle up even higher too. And then the wick, you know, it reached the previous level, and that's all it could do on that push. But since that candle did close right here, it's kind of maybe a little bit of a level to watch, but it's only one candle, so there's not a whole lot of meat on that bone. Yeah, man. It's like I don't know, like a big screen TV kinda, but it's like a little bit of an older one, so it swivels, so I can swivel it, and then like I said, I do 24/7 sometimes. So what I'll do is, like up here on my TV, so I'm not using the whole space. Like that's I'm not like looking clear. You see I still gotta look up, but I'm not like eating the whole space of the TV. I just like found a way to make it so that I can keep the trading view thing inside, keep that playlist or that watch list in sight if I'm looking at the charts for Weeble. And I'm kind of OCD about this, but then I line it up like and I play GODS Unchained, so that's why this little logo is right here, because then I can pull my camera in and out and put this price, and then just drag this up a little bit so you can see the price. But if I didn't have this little logo here, it'd just be a random little gap of my computer background. So I play GODS Unchained, so I got the little GODS token logo in there. And Keith, if this is the program you end up using, Keith has a YouTube channel too, guys, by the way, XYO stuff and other stuff too. Check that out. Check out Keith's channel. But so Keith's gonna be live streaming in the future, I believe, possibly using this program. So I just wanted to show you quick, if like you're gonna pop on and off camera for whatever reason too, like I don't know, maybe you just could jump on for 2 hours and that's it. But like if you're gonna be doing long stretches like me, you gotta take breaks, whatever this that. Like one thing that works really well is just right click, order, move to bottom, and now I'm not there. And now instead of dragging it in and out, I know I have it in the exact spot I want it. So when I want to come back on camera, I go order, move to top. And that's another thing Keith's heard me overthink a lot about. What's better or worse, you know, on camera or off camera. So I like just commentating off camera occasionally as well. MIR's pumping. I'm over here babbling about OBS and something I got money in on. Oh no, never mind. I'm out of this one. I think. Let me. Yeah, I took all my profit. I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna double check that though. Oh, I am still holding a bit of this. Thank you. KNC is the one I'm completely out of. That's where I got confused. trading them both today. Still holding MIR, completely out of KNC. I don't think I've had a losing trade all day, or even a losing sale, even cutting a loss within a winner. I don't think I even did any of that at any point today either. Now, of course, I'm still holding in very high territory on some things. Like this one. Like, so, like when I go to sleep here in an hour or two, you're here you go, Christopher. That my channel automatically hides it for review, I think, if there's swear words or something like that. I don't know. What I was going to say is, you know, I'll have to set, based on where the chart's at then, I'm probably going to set a stop limit when I go to sleep. And if I wake up and that filled and it's way below, you know, I'll be real glad I did it. If I wake up and it filled and all of a sudden the chart's way higher, I'll be a little bummed, but I'll be happy I protected my money. So I need to start game planning that thought process a little bit before I go too brain dead. That's like a steep line, but it's kind of the descending resistance here. So ORCA, I've just been keeping kind of an eye on the price and kind of its percentage just sitting out of the corner of my eye. It looks like it's really been battling like 118, 120. Okay, so this is actually looking like it could be. It's trying to break that descending resistance. It's bounced that line I drew twice since we've looked at it. Over the BWAP, over the descending resistance. Now it could be a fake out breakout and come right back down here. Or this could be like last second Larry. Maybe it's not going to break out and go, but maybe it's going to at least keep holding this support and sideways on out. Alright, we'll get back on MIR. Ooh, I actually want to look at KNC for a second. Okay, like no volume, like super slow movement. Yeah, no chance of my buying in this situation. Let me catch up on the chat now quick. I realized you were not talking about my screen. You guys were talking to each other. I just realized. My bad. Oh, you play some vertical, huh? I've seen someone's trading setup like that. One of the channels I follow, he showed his one time, and that's what it kind of was. Yeah, that does sound like a nice setup. Volume of MIR has gone up by 500k. Nice. Do you use trading view? Like, are you looking down at this when you are pulling those numbers, or elsewhere? So does this mean, like, the average per 10 minutes? I get that. So does this mean, like, that's the volume for, like, the full day? Like, it only goes up as more and more trades are occurring? No, because volume dies off, right? When selling occurs, probably. And then there's no longer people holding it, right? That kind of, I think, makes sense to me. I know the volume brings the volatility. I just don't personally like it's not something I really personally keep much of an eye on. But, like, that's why I ask. Like, I'm broadening my horizons. Like, so I'm curious if that's where you're peeping that out, or where's the easy place to keep an eye on that. No one is know it's 500k, that value. Oh, right, in advanced trading on Coinbase? Okay, that's the same thing I use. Could KNC be the next ORCA? Whew. Started curious. What time was that? 1800. Okay. ORCA. So at 1800. ORCA, like, was already off a little pop sideways, and from 1800 on it ripped massively. That 1800 time of day is what I'm talking about. I'm just doing a little compare and contrast of them as I think out loud on that question. So there's that 1800 area again. So, like, if you look from, like, 1800 on, they you know, they have pretty similar looking pops. I don't know if they've covered as much percentage, but this already had a lot of trending up coming into it too. So, like the golden crosses I mentioned, there's a nice golden cross, and boy, look at that play out into this giant rip. So I think it's like, not super likely at all. Okay, that makes sense. Hashtag more money. Are you a human? Are you a human? Say something with a human response. Prove to me you're a human, please. MIR? MIR? Come here, MIR. Yeah, I see what you're saying, Christopher. 10.3, 10.9. That's just a drop in a hat compared to 57. $19.5, 19.5, big level. The top of that wick just snuck through. I figured it was a bot that has come in like 6 or 7 times this stream. Oh, let's look how this top compares to the previous. This is pretty interesting here. So if we zoom out a little bit further on the 2-hour chart, Let me get rid of some of these blue lines before I say what I was gonna say. Just those are just there, you know, from watching support or resistance up real close in the time it was hot. Levels to watch. Alright, so that line drawn from back there is, you know, has found support on it again, more or less. Stayed over it. And like they say, what goes up must come down, right? Like, also what goes down must come up. Like, this little drop quickly came right back to this range it was in, and then just pile drove right on through, just ripped right up. And then, so what goes up must come down, and again, kind of right back to approximately the same range it was in back here. So for it to make a range break like this here, I think it's more likely still to, like, there's a high, like it's probably gonna have a lower high, and maybe that's gonna be it. Maybe that's gonna be it. But I think because of some of the factors I just pointed out, you know, the range break going crazy again, like, it could already be done, you know. It looks like it's spent about as much time ripping as this push did. But if it were to repeat like about the same size of rip, which I don't necessarily think it's going to, it's got a ways to go yet. I didn't need to drag that clear over there, I guess. So even though it didn't stay over 19, it's pushing right back to it. I think this is still looking nice. Even if it loses this little mini channel up, it's got some time to pull back and try and bounce off the previous, you know, descending resistance, kinda, sorta. That's no perfect line by any means, but it kinda illustrates a little bit there. So there could be a little pullback and go yet if it does pull back. Alright, man, sounds good. Why, Vori, good to meet you, man. Thanks for tuning in. I think this might end up being my overnighter stream when I sleep, with just charts and chat. Okay, what's the difference between a sell limit and a stop limit? I've actually never executed a stop limit, but I'm pretty sure. So a sell limit is like, I'm holding MIR right now. If I were to set a sell limit for like 1949, you know, as soon as it hits 1949, pushing up toward it, I should get that fill. Since it just popped to 19.5, I ain't gonna get to 19.5. If it would have drove all the way through, I wouldn't get that either. I don't think I'd get to 19.49, the limit I put in. I'm pretty sure. I'm kind of relatively new to using limits too, because I realized like you can, depending on how hot it is, a lot of times you can really get your entry a little lower and your exit a little higher by using a limit versus a market, it kind of seems like. So then the stop limit, one I've never done, anyone else please feel free to chime in on this. Like a stop limit, I think, like I'm currently holding this. These were my 2 entry points. These were the places I took profit as that rip was looking like it might top. And my initial plan in it was, that was a different trade. But anyways, like so for me, like a stop limit, oh yeah, I just said the wrong price. I said my entry for fucking XYO at 0067. This is MIR. So my entry here is 17,345. So I think if I like were to set a stop limit for say 1833, it's not going to sell for me unless it comes down to 1833. It's going to sell it at 1833 for me. And why would I pick that? Previous resistance level could hold as support. If it doesn't, it's going to drop lower. If I take the rest of my money out there, I take the rest of my money out also in profit. So I think that's how a stop limit works. Please feel free to clarify any of that. Because like that's looking like, I don't know, what I might decide to do in this trade, I guess. Or I might just sell this pop and get ready for bed. So not any huge percentage gains on this play. But a winner, nonetheless. And crypto, you get that buying power back right away. That's what I love about crypto. I love it. Any thoughts on what ORCA is going to do? That is a good question. Yeah, you're welcome. But again, I'm not totally sure I'm accurate on the stop limit thing. What I'm actually going to do, since you can do such tiny fractional shares of anything in Coinbase, I'm just going to sell like something else I just got a little bag of or whatever. Like I'm just going to sell like $2 worth of it. I'm going to put in a stop limit and then see if I'm accurate. You know what I mean? It's like one time I fucked up and I meant to set a stop limit before I went to bed, but I set a sell limit, so it filled for me right away or some bullshit. Like, I don't know. So right now, because I'm in this trade and I am going to scalp some profit regardless, I'm watching it on a 1 minute over here. Does anyone want to see the 1 minute as I think out loud with it? Oh, there's 19.8s. I just got a market fill at 1970. Oh yeah, Jerry. Sorry. I'll get to probably drop back down to 86, maybe. Not sure, but with the chart in front of me, definitely we'll be able to think out loud in a way that's not financial advice. Nothing I say is. I'm no financial advisor. I'm no expert. So it looks like, just at a quick glance in the 2 hour, there's a bit of resistance turn to support somewhere in that battlefield maybe, and that's kind of what you're looking at. Looks like this candle was initially, it at one point was the top, 83 even, right? So is that what you're looking at? That's very reasonable to hold. You know, that's very reasonable to wake up and expect it to still be over that. I think now that it's lost the VWAP and it's still kind of working down, it's more likely to kind of slowly keep working down a little bit here. But a dollar is a level that could maybe hold or maybe even bounce. And it could, like, it's already 1:20 in the morning, so it could occur like, so it's 2:30 in the morning, 1:30 in the morning for me, Central Time, right? Like, and I guess before it comes down to the dollar test, there's a 77-day moving average. Sometimes acts supportive or bouncy. And I guess here's another kind of rejection key point that, going off that green candle, you could maybe say you hope to see hold. So here's a dollar even. Here's the 77-day moving average. Here's another slightly relevant level with a resistance and previous top. Things to hopefully see hold. A dollar to hopefully hold. And if that doesn't, that brings in the possibility of the 200-day moving average battlefield being right around that 83-cent area. Ooh, over 20 cents on MIR. Oh, I didn't realize I had 2 Bitcoins down here. Let me go ahead and get, we'll get Gala. MIR back over 20. I'm trading an advanced Coinbase advanced trade. What are you using for automatic sells and buys? So they're not automatic. I'm putting them in. I did a market order there in Coinbase advanced trade. But if I had a limit set like at 0.202 or something, it probably would have filled. So you can set a limit. ORCA going down the drain. Oh shoot, 106. Yeah, man. What happened to my... Sorry, my screen's like froze temporarily. Here we go. It's trying to react. Come on. I guess I'll hit wait. I don't know why it's taking so long here. I don't know what just happened. What was my thinking about MIR? I'll go over that. I'll have to remind myself, but it was the chart will remind me because I pretty much just trade off charts. Pretty much just trade technicals. I mean, a little bit of, you know, your fundamental analysis and whatnot goes into what I do too. Like I consider like my safer swingers like Ethereum and Litecoin. And that's where more, maybe a little more of my crypto money than plays like this lies. Because these are more risky. I do not know. I might close out of my Weeble tab temporarily if it's just going to take forever. That might just be what I'm going to do because this is officially taking forever. Oh, maybe it's because my free month. I might do this actually. So, yeah, it was short-lived. I still think it's possible to see a bounce off a dollar, but not likely. Not super likely. Alright, so just if you're curious what it is for... I guess this is with a deal. This is with a deal. I could pay $10.50 a month or $126 for the year. So it's like... Oh, you save $50 a year if you do it that way. And this is like what I got. Yeah, I'm on the current trial. Yep. Alright. Sorry. Trying to get a fucking chart working here as soon as we can. Ah.
This is now our. Alright, finally. Okay, so it's officially even dropped under $1 that last candle. If it loses $1 here, it's just gonna keep dropping probably. And you know, it's high, it's extended, it's maybe more than likely to up here. But it's a huge psychological level, you know, it could maybe bring some buys in. Let's watch this play out on the dollar battlefield here. R.I.P. ORCA. KNC is down at 72 now. That would be nice to see that sucker start moving. It is going on 2 green candles. Maybe it is going to try and come up off that $1. We'll see if this candle can push higher, or is it going to drop by the end. Let me know if you want me to go to a different chart. Anybody? Otherwise, I'll just stay on this one for a bit longer here.
Alright, here's KNC. Ooh, trying to curl up at that bottom on the 5-minute chart. Looks like it's trying to curl up on 72 a little bit, maybe. Oh boy, it's come. Yes, it could be. It could be. It could be a time it's trying to turn around and come up. So the only two things that are green visible right now on the watch list is the ORCA and the MIR. There's ANC someone asked about. I don't know if I got around to looking at that yet. You know what it is? There's a button on my keyboard that I didn't mean to hit. That's what happened last time, apparently, too. Yeah, Orca's at least trying to hold over the dollar level still. And you and Keep are going up. Gotta keep on keeping on. Oh yeah, those suckers are moving. Oh yeah, freshly hot on Keep. Getting sideways. The new was up 62%. Rejected 20 cents. It hit 20 cents even. Now on this pullback, it's trying to stay over 16. Orca's battling $1.05 now. Staying over that dollar level so far. Looks like this thing's trying to push back up here. This NU. New Cipher. Woohoo! It's not through 20 yet, it just sat right on 20.
Yep. I'm still up over here too. Trying. New is volatile. Keeping us up. That's funny. Oh, that thing just topped. Orca's working back up a little bit. 107s now. KNC's hanging around that 72 cent area. XYO seems like it's been sitting at 0067 forever, which I believe is a pretty big support area for that one. Oh shit, I didn't realize my lighter wasn't off. Whoops. I mean, lighter. Fucking mic. What's my short-term price for KNC? You mean like for me trading it, or like a prediction type thought? Also, someone asked something about MIR earlier. I don't think I ever got back around to. So, I day traded this earlier. I entered there. I scaled profit off the top. I was planning to just take the rest of my money out if it lost the 77-day moving average. Also in slight profit. Didn't stick to my plan. Remained patient. That beautiful run. I shat out some profit along the way. So like at this point, it looked like, you know, that could maybe be a lower high and come down. So in case it doesn't keep going up, that's why I took profit there. And it was like, you know, first time it got back over this 732 area or whatever. So as I'm watching this running up, then at 75, I'm thinking it could reject here, so I scaled a little below, a little above. Then I gave it a little time since it kept going, and scaled here and here to catch near the top and be out of the position. And it was no longer holding until about right there, where I got back in at 722. I wasn't gonna say it out loud because I'm not necessarily planning to stay awake or like actively show this live trade, for example, but basically if it goes under 71, I'm just gonna cut the loss small and walk away. And if in the next hour it pushes up a little bit, I'll just take a little profit and go to bed probably. But then on the other hand, it's like okay, zoom a little further out. Yeah, it's way extended, right? And that's why we keep the when in doubt, zoom it out perspective over here. But when whoever mentioned this one, might have been you, Clovens, I thought I will try it. I will try to buy that dip. Sure, why not? And I'm holding MIR from 17.3s. I'm holding XYO at like basically exactly break even. That key crucial support is my current break even. Having locked in profit already on both. Having locked in profit scaling out on both already. And I got a little GODS. And I got a little basic attention coin. So really, these two are what's keeping me awake. I guess these three now. With XYO, if this doesn't hold, I could wake up in a lot of trouble. Tomorrow could be a big red day for a lot of things. And then, on the other hand, definitely my hopes, that'll break back up, right? It'll continue to hold the support and eventually work up. It looks like there's going to be a descending resistance line that it's going to need to break through of some sort. So I don't think I've been doing my little poopy emojis on this one. Well, I did back there when I was scaling out. Maybe I haven't. Maybe I haven't since then. Actually, you know what it was? These were profits scalped out from down here somewhere. And then, I don't know, somewhere on this drop, I thought it might bounce 7.5, so I got in. Somewhere in here I averaged down on 6.2. I might be getting my numbers mixed up with something else. Oh yeah, the 0062 level over here, right? So because it was that key support area, I averaged down around there to bring my average to now sitting at 0067. I thought this thing dipped. Okay, it was back here. I've been holding this bag since back here. This 0062. Right? After that, got the support, and like I was sleeping or whatever. And during this, I thought, okay, maybe the momentum's not done. I tried the 75. I averaged down at the 62. I got very fortunate and bounced a half a penny. And now here we are. So it's been a real good trade for me. I can't just go to sleep leaving it sit there without first like experimenting and knowing a stop limit's gonna work. Like if it comes up a little bit and I want to set my stop limit to sell at break even, for example, or something. And that's the beautiful thing about crypto I love. Like, I'm protecting my money. I get my buying power back right away. ORCA. So I think, and you will pass 21. I think it definitely could. I think if it could break over that descending resistance, I don't know, that's the first thing it needs to do. And then, you know, it's touched right on 20 cents a couple times, but you know, actually I think if it pushes, if it goes even a hair over 20, I think it'll go pretty darn close to or even over 21. If it actually at some point is pushing through 20, I think it'll at least tap 21 something. And I guess there was a little bit of build up. I guess I was gonna say it's kind of a little possibly. No, never mind. I take it back. I was gonna say maybe possibly pump and dump sus, but no, it's not. I mean, it's slow build up here. It's not just one 5-minute candle that did it all, or 2 or 3, you know. So look at how high the 2-hour chart is on the RSI down here. ORCA has, I'm gonna sneak a peek at ORCA quick. Has that hit 110 again yet? Ooh, that little candle pushing up to tap on that 77-day moving average. See how that 77-day moving average is now acting like the rejection? But definitely wherever that descending line is or might have been, it's officially no longer channeling down. And yeah, slightly working up. Getting through this moving average is the first big step to do. And then there's the 115 line, VWAP, and then 120. At the pace it's going, hopefully it can keep kind of slowly climbing that way, but it looks like just a little higher up, there's a lot more sell than buy. And I do not know, I just started using this indicator like a week ago. I do not know if
like the blue is buy, I know that. My question for it is, I should probably just look it up one of these days, but maybe one of you guys knows. Like the buys, the sells are definitely outweighing the buys, like on this bar right here, right? Does that include like limit sell, like limit orders that are put in already, like limit buys? Or no, because a limit sell would be, yeah, that would be a limit sell. Does that include limit sells like that are in place, or is that just the amount of selling that's gone on at that price in sight, like the visible range? I would assume it includes if a limit order is sitting. But I don't know. Gosh, unless it can show some VWAP support or a VWAP bounce here, I think it might have trouble getting back to 13 even. Just because it kind of looks a little head and shouldery. And, you know, it's had some strong build up, like a lot of charts have lately, but rapido, quick pop. Let's zoom in on it a little bit. Now it's already pulling back down, so it's currently a little under 12 cents. I think best case scenario gets like a nice, like straight up VWAP bounce, and then maybe that pushes it through 13 and trying to have a wick at least maybe reach, or maybe actually have some candles push through 13. I think if it bounces the VWAP nicely, you could see that. Otherwise, not too likely maybe. So hopefully a VWAP bounces here.
It could be a pump and dump, maybe, man, but I don't know. It looks like a little bit more of organic growth to me than pump and dump sus. Like looking at the 2-hour charts, it was slowly working up, and then there was a nice pop already before the pullback into this one. So sure, a whale could have chose to manipulate, right? But if it was something like that, I think like some of the early buildup wouldn't be slow and steady candles getting a little bigger and a little bigger. It would be like 3 giant green candles and then it's slowly working down. Maybe not quite that extreme, but it certainly possibly is. But I think it looks a little less sus, like because of that, because of those details. But I could be wrong. Or the pump and dump could have been this candle. Like 14 to 19. That's like 25% or so. I have no idea though. I have no idea. Alright. What chart we want to watch? God's token trying to hold over a quarter. That thing's down 8% right now. How high did that thing go? I know it got up to 28. Oh, it snuck over 29. That's falling hard right now. I shat out some profit up there earlier. I get this coin for free playing the game GODS Unchained. So I'm just turning profit on freely acquired gods there. And looking at the chart now, I'm wishing maybe I would have pulled a little more out, but it's literally like not a whole lot. So kind of maybe leaving longer, maybe more long, like several months, and seeing what things do. Like, can't get much worse. It's freely acquired token and it's at a quarter. Like if it goes to 0, I'm back to, well, I got them all for free, so I'm back to where I started, right? I don't lose anything. So I might hold this for like a long time. For me, I've probably never held anything longer than like a month or 2. So that would be like a long time. Like if I can make myself hold it like 3-4 months. MIR going under 17 here. Threatening to, that is. Don't like this one bit. If it doesn't hold this line, and it just dropped below it. I was thinking about taking my money out up there too. Damn it! Now I kind of am wishing I coulda, shoulda, woulda, but luckily I probably got rid of about a little over 3/4 of what I was holding on these scalings out, so I don't have much of it left, you know what I mean? So right here it's a slight loss from my entry point. If I were to sell right now, I'd still mess up the last sale, but all those wins was like 4/5 of the bag. Ooh, we're looking at MIR right now, man. Things are all looking just like either they're dropping hard and that's not going to stop, or you know, we could be getting close to very good dip buy times and momentum continuing. So I'm not going to draw a channel on this right now, but this is purple line's a 200-day moving average, so that's a point that you could maybe hope to see a bounce, as well as a previous support resistance line coming into play here. I can see but you know, what goes up must come down. That's a 2-hour look, so you know, it could just be the beginning of the end, and it could look like an Eiffel Tower by tomorrow morning. Benjamin, I think this is your first time chatting. Welcome, welcome. Did you just get here, or have you been listening for a while? If you don't mind me asking. Deciding between Keep, NU, and ORCA. Okay, okay. Just top down, Benjamin, cool. So, Clovins, are you looking to just make a day trade on one of these? Okay, so this one's maybe getting that VWAP support. Still looks a little possible head and shouldery though, but could be getting ready to rock up. Could be getting ready to rock up with the VWAP, essentially VWAP support. I mean, we got candles closing below, so it's not full on support. You know what I mean? But it's quite like it, and it's back over now. So it could try to work up. It could try to work up. Funny, and you sitting right on the VWAP right now as well. Quick YouTube search on ORCA brought up your stream. Nice, nice. Good to know, good to know. And ORCA, what's ORCA doing? So it didn't quite hold $1 down here, but the area at which it bounced in the middle of the run, pretty much 0.9989, so pretty much 0.9999, pretty much $1, right? Like this wick, did it come below? Yeah, that came down to 98.984. So it's real nice that, you know, in testing $1, it only had a wick burn through the bottom, and then these candles 1.0005. Oh, I'm not looking at, I look at their high instead of their low. Low 1.08, low 1 even. So neither of these two even went under the penny. Or the dollar, I mean, the dollar. Big psychological level, right? Guys who have been listening for a while, you were hearing me say on the way down, well, maybe $1 could hold, maybe $1 could hold. Now it's got to get through that 77-day moving average. Now the 2-hour RSI is kind of crazy right now. It's been partying on the roof, as I like to call it, for quite some time. But like in the recognition of what it's been doing since the run, if the run's not done, each time it's, or the one time it's came down to touch like that top line, that 70 area, it came back up. And at that point, it bounced off the average. In this case, it's under the average, trying to come back up, which I've heard referred to as a death cross down here. I've never read up on it to confirm if that's an accurate thing. But, so, if it could continue to do that, that's extremely bullish, really, but, like, that's how things have been doing lately. Like, XYO's RSI, like, looked like that last week, like, insane. And, here's the push through the 77-day moving average to tap on the VWAP. If it pushes through the VWAP on this candle now, I think it could get juicy. If it rejects the VWAP here, it could reverse and trend down. Like, if you call this a slight trend up, it could reject and trend down from there possibly. But if we get a green to push through the VWAP, I'm liking the looks of that. At least enter a VWAP dance. Start going above. Get above and below a little bit. What moving average, you asked, Jerry? Also, I'll answer that one, then I'll catch up. There's a couple chats I missed. 77 day moving average. That was introduced to me by some dude from California who tuned in one time. Just like, you should try a 77-day moving average. And I did. And I stuck with it. And I first learned to trading VWAP strategy in the stock market. So that's why I use VWAP in crypto. And then the purple line is a 200-day moving average. Sorry. The purple line's 200-day moving average. Red line 77-day moving average. Yellow line VWAP. So it just pushed through that 77-day moving average, which you can see was acting very rejection-y through this stretch. And to paraphrase what this dude told me about why he uses a 77 is like to find an edge, to do something other from others, and use it to find an edge, like to cut the middle of what other people are looking for bounces off of and stuff. And I don't know, but like a lot of the people in the chat, I think, are first-time viewers today. You've probably heard me spout my love about the 77-day moving average a little bit. I mean, considering the hour of the day right now, I'm definitely more low energy than I was when I started streaming, like at 7 o'clock yesterday morning. But I haven't been sitting here on the mic the whole time either. But I kind of run 24/7-ish. Or I'm kind of going that direction. So overnight I'll have like a thumbnail that doesn't say live trading. It'll just say like crypto charts or something like that. Whatever chart it's going to be. Like when XYO ran like crazy last week, I was just like, I'm going to stream this 24/7 until the run's done. And it ran like 5 days in a row. And I kind of stuck with 24/7-ish since then. There was like one night last week where I stayed up all night, which it looks like I'm maybe going to end up doing here again tonight. So there was like one day last week where I crashed like pretty hard. Do you think ORCA is going to work its way back up to 128? Hoo-hoo, that would be sweet. Christopher asked a few above. New cipher holding support above 16. Let's peep at that really quick. Oh well. When you dropped that in the chat, it was trying to, and looks like it failed to. Also failing to, you know, hold over the VWAP here. I think that somewhere around there, 14.6. It's kind of like where this green candle rejected on the way up, and then it kind of acted as support through the next 20 minutes before that pop. So kind of most recently previous support. At one point it was a rejection that looked like it could have been the top, and just not holding at all. Holy crap. Three to five, that'd be real pretty. So this thing is falling hard right now. Is ORCA pushing? Wasn't it just at 110 and now it's at 115? Is ORCA going the other direction right now? Or what price? Okay, no, it's testing 115 on the VWAP. Okay. Oh, but it's trying to get through. It's trying to get through. Quite a few greens in a row here too. Gosh, if this could pop and not reject this VWAP, oh baby. I gotta step out and use the restroom quick, so if I'm taking a minute, that's why.
Give me some
Alright, what's up, what's up? Jerry mentioned resistance. It must have been resisting here before I just came out of the bathroom to this green candle. Maybe I should just go to the bathroom every 10 minutes, huh? Woohoo, let's keep this momentum going off this one, baby. Oh, yeah. Hey, is whoever asked about limit orders and limit sells and stop limits, is whoever was asking about that still listening? Because I did just confirm with a little experimental one with some of my BAT that was slightly green, like $5 worth. And so I can add to that answer with confidence, having ran a little trial and error. Jerry, yeah? That was you asking? Alright, let me see if I can readjust my screen setup how I had it before. So give me 1 second. Earlier on, my little brother was in the house too, so other internet juice was getting used that could have been causing the that could have been causing the like kind of getting a little freezy earlier. But this is a little bit of an older laptop, so it's pushing its limits to run a stream and have multiple tabs open. But I'm working on getting my Weeble. I have a Weeble set up here too. And then, you know, if there's a price ticker you want to see across the bottom, then I'll get the Coinbase thing I'll like show you in the advanced trade exactly, like as I'm talking about it. I'll show you what exactly I mean, so you have the visual of it as well, instead of me just trying to explain it with my talking. Jeez, it's 3 a.m. I think I'm definitely probably just gonna stay up for the night. I'm probably gonna have a coffee in like an hour. Maybe I'll have a can of pop right now. That would do me pretty good. So, but before doing that, just to put it in words, it's like, yeah, the stop limit. So like, bat was at. No, I'm gonna drag it. I'm gonna drag it in with the other. I'm gonna drag in. Have you like ever hit, like if you're in your Coinbase advanced trade, if you hit stop limit, have you like seen what comes up, like the stop price and the limit price? Like if you actually just go put one in, it like before you hit confirm order, and I'll show you too, for example. But it pretty much explains it for you in one paragraph. That for me was pretty easy to understand. I mean, I had a pretty good idea already, but like I said, I've never actually done a stop limit. I just do things like stay up all night where I'm still holding instead. Alright, let me make sure it's not slowing things up. And just give me 1 second to get everything in place here. Sorry. Shouldn't take too long. Hi!
Tell me where the lights go.
Alright, we're almost home here. It's almost up to 1:30 already. I mean, the last top didn't even hit 150. I mean, that if this rapidity continues, hey, what I say about it could get juicy if it actually gets over VWAP here. And what I say before that, if it can get through 77, then it needs to get through VWAP. Then it could get juicy. Right? Pretty much word for word, hey? And now, it's juicy. And I'm happy about it. It's still, this could be the first not green candle in quite some time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Going on the 10th in a row green. Those are 5-minute candles, so it's going on an hour straight of green candles on the 5-minute look. Is this 138? Or this? That's 142. 138 somewhere in here. Got through 130 there. Oh shit, sorry, I got sucked into the chart and didn't finish getting my screen quite where I want it. Oh shit. Sometimes I do that, I grab the wrong thing, sorry. This little GODS token thing down in the corner. Anyone ever heard of GODS Unchained? Anybody? you're using decks, so you're probably seeing slightly different candles. This right here, this is the Coinbase chart, is at 145.35, like where that line is, where the candle's closed. The green candle actually got as high as $1.49. 149, right on the money, buddy. I think this candle did the same. Indeed it did. They both tapped right on 149, not 150 though. NU coming back too. Approaching 16 cents, 15.97. They're hit 16. I'm gonna keep this chart up for a little longer. See what it does with 130 here. Alright, so I think now that it's came up and hit 130 and officially had the first down candle, if it doesn't keep driving, which I guess it's acting like it might want to do, if it doesn't keep driving up a little more, 125 or 120 would be nice, really nice to see hold gains, but I'm just thinking if it's gonna like maybe barcode or go sideways, doing it over 125, that psychological level, you know, a quarter of a dollar would be kind of nice to, would definitely be great to see it stay over. Like current candlesticks aside, just thinking psychological level wise. Your chart shows it topped at 143. Okay. Is that in trading view? Because I'm not actually, I mean, I'm in trading view here. So it could be a trading view discrepancy. If the Coinbase chart actually only shows it going to 143. Oh, there's only 1 million? 100 million? Interesting. Hello, Francesco. Welcome. ORCA possibility 2. I'm not sure what that logo is, but I'm guessing it means $2. This climb up is a little more stable than the last. Oh, nice, nice. I think, oh, wait, are you talking about right here compared to right here? Or are you talking about this one compared to like something further back in time? You're just talking about this push right now? I think this last climb up is a little more stable than the last. Well, if you're asking if I think you can get to $2, Francesco. This is a big time coulda, shoulda, woulda for me. Like, I didn't buy anywhere down near here. Like, I even made a short on that cup and handle. And like, even as I was watching all of this, I still, like, you know, it was like at the high of the day. It was just not the one that was at a good time to buy for me when I decided to get into day trades earlier. Like, oh dang, that I picked the wrong one today. Anyways, this came from like, what, 50 cents? 3-4 days ago. But just on this push, basically. Like in about 12 hours or so, like it went from 60 to $1.50. So not only did it get to $1, but it got to the next 50-cent hunk of $1.50. That means euros, so I don't know if that would be equivalable to $2. Maybe he thinks he's, well, you know, he's looking at USD. Anyways, I guess then a lot of what I'm saying probably still carries some weight to answer non-financial advice response to that, thinking out loud. So where I was going with that is this, you know, it sure as heck didn't really, like, when I made a short, is it going to get to $1? And then it got to $1 like 10 minutes later. I sure as heck didn't expect it to pull back and bounce all the way to $1.50. So, if it can get through $1.50, like actually get through it, not just reject it again, if it even gets that high, then I think it's quite possible we could actually see it rip to 2 here this early AM. That's a lot of if, you know what I mean? This has been a nice push the last like over an hour, so it's overdue for a healthy pullback. It's fighting hard to get over 130 right now though, so it's trying to keep climbing. It means euros. Yeah, thanks for the clarifications, guys. I actually, for a while, I was paper trading Forex. So I was actually paper trading the Euro USD swap. So if every, does that mean that for every $1 it's 108 in euro? I don't know. But Forex is like short for foreign exchange, hence trading. Like, it's still a chart is a chart is a chart. But it was pretty difficult to figure out how to actually do. And like the paper trading system I was using, I was killing it, but like that was, I think, a paper trading account like with 10K, and like I tried to trade the same strategy with like a few $100 and just couldn't figure out how to get anything to work, like anything to fill. Like I couldn't just do the orders I was doing the whole time I was paper trading, and And I never really, I guess, after I was ready to take the step to real money, and I couldn't figure it out, I just was like, whatever. Hitting. Did it hit 135? It did. It hit 135 even there. Could reject off that. Let me look a little further back in time and see if I can see what you're seeing. I'm guessing 183 was support or resistance of past at some point or another. What time frame are you looking at? I'm just gonna jump out right to a daily quick just to soak into my loins a little bit what this thing's been doing. Okay, holy crap. Okay, so now we got back to like the May. Wasn't there like a crash in May? Alright, alright. Side note, on the way down, I think like, oh, it's the way really the way, yeah, that's the way down. Somewhere around that consolidation, some of the support resistance areas in there are things you could maybe reasonably hope to see hold. Like eyeballing from clear out there, it looks like that was resistance, and then turn to support before dropping under.
Is this going to push through 135 now? Is it going to push through 135 now? Pretty spot on. Resistance, turn to support there. But I think I saw where you're coming up with 183. That's 175. Maybe something further back. Never mind, I take that back maybe. Well, okay, I see your point now, I think actually. I was just looking in the wrong direction. What I just said about this level was just like my instinct talking. Like, it wasn't actually, at that point what I was saying was not really no longer in response to your comment. When I came down to 83, not 183. So yeah, now that I'm zooming out a little further and seeing where 183 is, I'm seeing your point, I think. Let me put it in my own words and see if I'm feeling what you're feeling. So there's 184, 183, whatever. If I zoom in, I could probably put it right on the 183 or... So, like, what's this resistance right here? 107 or so, I don't know, it looks like. South of where it is right now, right? So, you hear me say, like, there's meat on the bones. It's built up support and resistance. If there's no meat on the bones, like, there's hardly no meat of any support or resistance anywhere between, if it gets through $1.40 or whatever, you know, there's not a whole lot of meat on any bones that it could, you know, slow it up from at least tapping up in that area again. Like, that one tried to a little, and then this, you know, hasn't quite gotten as high, but if it gets through 150, I see your point. Previous support, the last support with meat on the bones, you know, some meat on the bones build up, some magnitude to it. So likely to maybe reject or have trouble getting through, as support often turns to resistance and resistance often turns to support. And it goes round and round, it's all one big circle, my friends. Yeah, I don't know if that's the same resistance. Probably through April, May. I'm gonna go back to like a 2-hour candle over there. Trying to stay over 135 here maybe, or was it just over 135? Yeah, it was over 135 for a second there. At what point does this go ballistic? I think I just read that out loud already. I am tired. Pretty new to reading charts yet. Well, you found yourself in a good place because I have a very small audience. As you can tell, I'm very responsive in the chat. I am a former teacher. I now get my teaching fix, teaching people to read charts. So you found yourself in the right place, my friend.
And I'm certainly no expert. I'm no financial advisor. Nothing I say is financial advice. Oh, there's 136s. Holy moly. Yeah, it's having trouble getting through that 135 area. I mean, if it gets past 145, what's the next resistance area? I mean, it might be that the most recent one with any really substantial previous support or resistance on it was, I think, 183. It was 184 on my chart, precisely where I placed it, but I think that was the most recent thing in sight. Now, that being said, one thing about psychological levels is that the big ones are like the more obvious, like 50-cent hunks, for example. In this case, $1.50 is a huge psychological level. Oftentimes in crypto movers, you see them top out right on an even penny. It's happened multiple times a day. In this case, that's essentially rejecting the huge psychological level of $1.50. So, although we have no major support or resistance in sight up until 183, because of psychological warfare, so to speak, because of psychological levels, you know what I mean, especially huge key ones, like that in itself could be something that's going to have a hard time continuing to push through. And like here, you know, if it comes all the way up to reject around here, this is the pullback and you think, oh, maybe it's still going to keep going. And then if it actually climbs to a higher high, then great. But if not, it's more likely to unfold like this. About to hit 140, maybe. Yeah, so like, I can give you a very good example of like psychological levels I was just explaining on something priced in a completely different area, sub penny land, XYO. After it got over $1, it only went over $1 for like less than 1 minute of one 5-minute candle, as I recall, maybe a couple taps over, and eventually, after a good old healthy pullback, it pretty much bounced right off 0.005, and even half a penny huge psychological hunk is where it got the bounce and turnaround. Why it's, you know, still being watched and traded by myself. Over 139s. Yeah, this is a pretty insane push right now. It looks like it's getting ready to form like an upside down curl, like hook down. Now has it actually pushed through 140 on either of these candles? This one hit 140 even, hasn't pushed through it yet. There, it pushed through 1.403s. Okay, 143, new high. Alright, so psychological levels, your huge ones are like, you know, 150, 2, but think of it like your fucking multiplication chart, your fives. All the digits that end in 5 or zeros are like your psychological levels, no matter where the decimal point is. And that's why like 90 cents, 95 cents, $1, $1.05, that's where these lines on this like chart, grid, whatever are. They're at each of the psychological hunks, each of the psychological levels, 5-cent hunks in this case. In Dogecoin's case, it'd be, you know, like half, like you know, the decimal place would be in a different place, but it'd be the same fucking philosophy. Make sense, right? Lost 200 earlier, like you sold for a loss, you mean, or? I actually have not mentioned my trade in this one at all. I wasn't planning to like stay up this late or stay on camera this late. But then I changed my mind. Ooh, over 145. So I actually FOMO'd in at like 135 or so. I don't remember when or why precisely. Let me find my notebook. What was my exact entry? or I could just pull it up, scroll down in my orders, but it was 134, then I averaged down at 104 to bring my average to like 120 or so. Because I bought different precise amounts on those two, so it wasn't right down the middle. Although 120 is pretty much right down the middle of those two, isn't it? Well, maybe this is just the build up to the next explosion. Don't want to be too optimistic though. Now, it's officially went over 145 though. Like 150 is officially the next question. And that's going to be a big level to push to. That's going to be, yeah, I think it's probably going to reject it. But I think it's going to get pretty, it could get real spicy if it does not. And also, like, when I FOMO'd in, it was a terribly risky choice. And, oh yeah, what happened was, I would have got in on this VWAP bounce and scalped that, but that was when my little brother was here, so that was probably when my internet froze up on me and my Coinbase. I couldn't get into my Coinbase, and it was like fucking up here by the time, like from 116 to 125 already. So I'm like, fuck it, I'm not gonna get in. And then, like, I FOMO'd hard like 5 minutes later on that candle. Like, worst possible time as it played out. And FOMO, fear of missing out, it makes that, it makes you lose some of your edge in your trading plan. Like, that's what FOMO is. It's you abandoning your plan because of the fear of missing out. And, like, or not seeing things you should see. So, like, for me, I should have known everything I explained. Of course, I can say this now because hindsight's 20/20, but I should have known. I mean, I did know 150 was likely to reject. You know, as this push was coming up, I guess no, I shouldn't say I should have known, because this was this push off the VWAP was something that could have possibly flown right through 150. You know, so that's why I still jumped in like 5 minutes later and got to fill at like 134 or whatever up there. So when I averaged down at 104, it was. I believe it was after it looked like it was. Where is 104? Well, 104 is like. Okay, yeah, it was. As it was looking like that support was going to hold, hopefully, pretty much wishing and praying, and luckily it did. So I got super duper lucky, but used, some recent technicals to make my decision. And I'll usually never average down, like on a day trade like that, more than 2 entries. I did earlier with the trade as well. So, like, had that not worked out, I would have had a tough time, holding much lower than that. I would have forced myself to cut the loss, because otherwise, it was going to look really ugly if it was not going to hold there, possibly. Or it would possibly bounce a 200-day moving average. But all these things that could happen, like, if you wait for that possibility on a loss, now you've just lost a shitload more money. And if it doesn't happen, you're about to lose even more. So that's why I think cutting your losses small, especially in crypto when you get your buying power back right away, is a very wise thing to do. It's not financial advice. Just a guy thinking out loud. So I'm not going to put my emojis on this like I have been doing earlier in the stream, just because I was trading it off stream, and if it would have turned out to be a loss, I probably would have eventually mentioned it too. Maybe not. If at any point someone was going to ask if I have a position, I was going to just break it down like I did. But yeah, I mean, if it turned into a giant loser and no one asked, I probably wouldn't have mentioned that I FOMO'd and lost a bunch. So for me, the decision to average down also was based on, if you were watching me live as it was dropping, I said several times a dollar could hold. Well, a dollar could hold because it's a huge psychological level. And then drawing a line after some candles closed and formed turned out to be like right where the support point was back here is where the nice support was here, slightly under that dollar, essentially supporting that dollar. It just hit 149 again 2 candles ago. It just rejected 149. I should have probably put a limit in. I think I actually did. I was scaling some out along the way there. No, I didn't, so I missed the 149 opportunity. I took some profit at $1.34.9, $1.34.3, $1.39.5, and $1.402. So I took a profit at $1.40 at the highest as I was scaling out here. And I should have just waited for a candle to turn yellow. Like, looking at it now, hindsight 2020, that push was crazy. I should have been a little more patient. I'm too paper-handed. But, you know, as it was just getting overview up here, and I guess right around one of these 2 candles is where I first took profits. So I mean, it was pretty near the top. I guess I was thinking, okay, now 5-cent hunks. It got through 130. I'll take a little profit over that. Or no, when it was like just rejecting 135 maybe. Yeah, because I took profits in 134s in case it didn't get through 135. Then I took profits in 139s in case it didn't get through 140. And I should have had a limit waiting to take profits at 148.9 in case it did what it just did, and I would have got my fill at 148.9. So hopefully, since I didn't, it'll pay off well, and this will be a small pullback and not keep dropping much more. And like within the next 5 or 10 or 30 minutes or an hour, it'll be a lot more profit. That'd be sweet. That'd be best case scenario for my need to sleep and desire to win more and discharge behavior overall. But that'd be really super duper for me if it worked out that way for like maybe going to bed before the sun comes up.
So it looks like where I just drew that blue line, where it resisted there. In my opinion, if this candle closes over that line, even though it's dropping a little under right now, if it closes with just the wick under but the candle on top, you know, that means that, like, you know, that price has been, you know, like on this candle, it's been as high as that, it's been as low as that. And on TradingView, if you hover over the candle right up here, it tells you the exact high and low of that minute or 5 minute or 4 hour hunk or whatever. So I mean, at the very least, like if it could close over top of this, maybe you can keep holding over it. But if not, I think it could be plummeting pretty hard maybe. Okay, you said I feel like I could set a limit on the app using my phone, but you don't know how. Okay. I've never done it in my phone, but let me take a peek. So this is volatile right now. It's dropping pretty fast. Like as opposed to pulling back slow and steady after the rejection. Well, I guess it didn't really slow and steady. It kind of dropped hard and popped right back up. And then it was a little more volatile right thereafter. Kind of a big drop, a little pop before the slow and steady fall off. So I don't know. It's just looking a little more possible to be maybe a pullback that could bounce. Like maybe it could try. So this is a 77-day moving average, and this is a VWAP. So definitely, like, you know, VWAP bounces are a commonly used thing for day trading. A common setup, a common place to buy. I don't know if it's the same in crypto. I kind of assume it is. I mean, I use it in crypto the same way. And one thing I like to say is, like, this, when things are this volatile, like this is right at this moment, it might be a little opposite to this point, but generally I like to say, like, in regards to the VWAP behavior, and like if you day trade like the stock market, or if you ever day traded penny stocks, like that was my main game, like my first year as a trader. So that shit's like, you know, like if you've never done it, like it's like 5 times faster than how these play off and out. So what I like, the way these 5-minute candles behave 24/7 in relation to the VWAP, and then the VWAP resets each day because it's a daily indicator. The 5-minute candles and like the 5-minute look in day trading, like movers generally like
generally it's often things play out very similarly, like a penny stock pump and dump. The aftermath plays out very similarly, like to the aftermath of this. Like, and that's gonna be whether 150 is the top or not. After it tops, an eventual slow and steady fall off. So you got 5 times as much time to think your decision's true and try and let logic dictate the emotion. So if you're new to trading, you know, when you got like $1,000 or $10,000 or more or less that you're looking to put into crypto or something like that, I would highly recommend practicing first. I personally skipped paper money in the stock market, but I traded with $50 and I tried to treat it like it was $5,000 or whatever. Like I tried to really treat every penny like a dime or every penny like a dollar. And so when you hear me say how much I love the instant settlement in crypto, it's because when I got my roots as a day trader, you know, I was limited to 5-6 trades a day maybe. Like I was limited to my buying power that I had to get around the pattern day trader rule by having a cash only account and then having the 2-day settlement rule. Like you got to keep your buying power moving pretty much. And then I morphed more to swing trading, and then I started doing crypto too. Set a sell limit at 145. Awesome, dude. Awesome. You're welcome. You're welcome. Happy to help. But I'm guessing at 4 o'clock in the morning, most of you in here have some experience. You're not, yeah, I guess some of you are from around the world too, but if you're awake at this time, I'm guessing you're not in the middle of learning. You probably have learned, and you're, like myself, up late as fuck in some trades on a Saturday. Well, technically Sunday morning now. Hey, Christopher, would you care to elaborate on that question? Market trading doesn't make or not question. Jeepers. I'm gonna make a coffee, I think, because I'm definitely staying awake. I'm gonna do that, I think. Yeah. No, I'm gonna have a can of pop instead. I don't know. But yeah, what were you saying about market trading doesn't make sense anymore? Oh shoot! Dang it! It's really trying to hold like this 122, 25 area here, which is nice to see. Oh, got it. I get what you mean now. Market orders. Yeah, everyone's different. You know, every trade's different, but generally speaking, in my use of Coinbase, I definitely make slightly more by doing the limits, even if it's I'm basically playing it like I'm doing a market. Like, I don't set the limit well in advance. Like, when it's approaching like a time I want to sell for whatever reason, and I throw the limit in. And sometimes I just go with the mid option, so it often fills relatively quickly. And sometimes I look at it and choose what I want to put in. And sometimes I do a market order, like my last sell on this. Like, I did a market order on, like, I think this candle, like, and I got 1.402. So I should have definitely done a limit. I could have got 143s, 144s. And like I said, I should have, coulda, shoulda, woulda, had a 1.489 limit set here, thinking it might tap 149 and fall again. Like, I definitely coulda, shoulda, woulda done that. Like, I definitely regret not doing that. And so I'm hoping it really works out, that this baby can hold here and work back up. And maybe it keeps going. Maybe it keeps going and I end up selling the rest plenty higher. So here's my plan now. Like, if it gets through 150, I'm gonna have that limit in place at 149 to sell some, but not all, and then hold on to the rest to see if it actually pushes through, to maybe to continue holding then, or if it just sneaks through and drops, get rid of it like 140, 148, like, in case it wants to battle 150. Like, I'll give it $2 underneath. Like, I don't know, let's clear down 145, 2 cents underneath, I meant. So that's like, and then my plan on the other side is, like, I'm profiting about 3.5 cents right now. So, like, that'd be about a 1.7% gain, a 2% gain after the fee, maybe. It'd at least be a gain after the 0.4% fee, right? Like 3 cents. So I could sell the rest. I could just get rid of it right now in profit. But I want to keep holding and try to make more. But an option too is to protect some of my money, is to pull out some of it in tiny profit in case, in case this consolidation breaks south and drops right back through the VWAP and 77. Just like it, I guess it didn't really pop right through it. It fought the VWAP and then popped right through the 77. But anyways, all that being said, I'm gonna put in a limit right now to take a little bit more profit and see if I can, maybe if I can catch over 124. I'm gonna try to catch over 124. So I'm gonna put it at, I'm going 1248. What's it at right now? Oh shoot. So I'm not necessarily done trading this for the weekend, but like I'm getting ready for bed soon, so that's why I'm like considering options like this. I see XYO is at 0065. So I'm green in MIR right now. And in XYO, I've pulled out about 4/5 of the bag in profit. And up at the top, I think my top sale is for 20% or so. So nothing major. That might have been a different chart. I don't know. But anyways, yeah, I'm still holding that at 0067. I haven't scaled out most. I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna have to double check. I don't need to watch this chart super closely right now, so I'm gonna do that quick. Search for my alien cats and my shitting out profit emojis. A 3-minute candle? When did I go to a 3-minute candle? How long have I been on a 3-minute candle? Oops. Whoops. So these are from a couple days ago, but you can see how I'm scaling out near the top pretty well there. So I guess I didn't do the emojis on them today. Or I'm still holding at 0067. So the last thing I did was buy twice to put me at 0067. So that's slightly losing now. I bought like somewhere during this time of life, like 2 different times. That was the other example of when I average down into something with 2 entries, but I usually don't like to go more than 2, and I'll take a bit of a loss if I must. If it just doesn't come up or hold sideways, you know, from where I average down pretty much. We'll get back on ORCA. But yeah, not liking that drop. There's this one other time this came as low as where it is right now. So though I don't like this a whole lot, I do like that it's you know, if it goes lower than that, it's gonna keep dropping. But it could be a bounce point like it was there again, maybe, or at least hold support and then be like, okay, well that was previous support that held. But looking at this thing further out, so when I was saying earlier, one second, I was talking about XYO bouncing off the half a penny, being a psychological level. And you can see where that circle is down where it bounced, so it's pretty much right off half a penny. Just had the wick close underneath the line on that 4-hour candle. And it essentially was quite alike to a nice bounce off the 200-day moving average, or the area thereof, as well as the huge psychological level of even half a penny. Alright, back to ORCA. Oh, Christopher, that's so freaking awesome, dude. I'm so happy to hear that. Good job on the trade. Very nice. What is up, Ian? Good morning. Good morning? It's 10 o'clock in the morning for you, is that about right? Beginner's limit luck. Nah, man, you knew what you were doing. You knew what you were doing. And you came to the right place. That's awesome. Oh, I didn't know it actually had partnership with Solana. I'll read that one out loud in case anyone's not reading the chat. I really feel like this coin is going to reach 2 bones because of its strong partnership with Solana. Also a really good, clean website and strong support team. Just got up, attaboy. I am yet to go to sleep, so at some point later today, I either will not be streaming, or I'll be streaming just a chart, and I will be asleep. So, throw out requests for a chart for me to stream when I decide to go to bed, which is going to be relatively soon-ish, probably, unless I decide to make a coffee. What I'm gonna do, Francesco, to your question, well, I hope it doesn't drop under my break even to 120 here, but I mean my entry price, I should say. Because I have scaled out a lot of it in profit. Pumping this 15 into life right here. Pretty much. I kind of dozed off for like an hour. Maybe two here and there. Like, I had alarms set every like 2 hours or so. to check the charts. And since it's the weekend too, like, that's when cryptos gets the most search for in general, it seems like. So if I got nothing going on, I tend to grind, and in this case, thank you to everyone here. You know, holding over 5 viewers is like rare for me, so doing so for several hours is badass. So it's definitely keeping me going. You know what I mean? I don't think I finished what I said. Francesco asked, guys, hold ORCA. Like, if you're asking about holding moving forward, as long as it stays over my break even, yeah, I'm gonna go to bed instead of stop limit. But if it's about to drop under 120, I'm gonna take my money and run, because I profited up here already on like 3 or 4 scalings out. And then if a VWAP bounces here, groovy. Bitcoin starting to wake up. Let's look at Bitcoin on a 5-minute. Oh yeah, getting over that moving average there. If it could go sideways and pop again and get over the 200 day, ooh, that'd be real nice. Looks like battling the 200-day moving average. This is going to be the resistance area of the current range. That's also kind of touched and rejected the 200-day moving average twice through there. 200-day. How is this? Sorry, I'm messing with my screen here, but it was definitely a little off from how I want it. Mic check, mic check. I just can't have that. There we go. Much better. Hey, Jerry. Double top means like it was topped here and it topped at the same point, a double top. On both of them, they did touch 149 at the top of the wicks, but also all 4 candles closed at pretty much the same spot, so it double topped there. That's why I was saying along this way, damn it, I should have had this order set to catch the very top, thinking it could happen. Is that bad? I'm not totally sure, but my gut leans more toward a little bit toward yes than no.
His name was Deep French. He sat upon a bench, but it wasn't a bench. It really was a chair. Whoa, what was chicken? He said Steve French was a cat. He sat upon the mat. He was sewed back to wait with the garbage man. What was chicken? He said Steve French jumped the fence, stand in his defense. Oh, I wanted chicken. What was chicken? He said. Started on the porch and saw that became Steve French's big break. Now he's got a house of things rather great about hunting chicken bones. Gives you a mouse.
Hey, Jerry, are you still there? I'll try to answer that last question quick if so.